Hello there, guys and girls. Can you hear me? Can you actually really hear me? YouTube just said error occurred or whatever. I hope that's working. Just leave me a message in the chat so that I know everything is working alright. My image is not moving because I haven't started the game or switched to the game. Hello, hello, hello. Please let me know that you can hear me. I'm kinda desperate now. Just want to know that everything is working fine with my internet. So it seems like it. Steve Gillo gave me a thumbs up. And you are hoping that this turns out to be a reunion of Machinima participants. Yeah, it seems like it. Motherflippin' Production is here. Steve Gillo is here. Noru is here. All contestants of the Machinima contest. Looks good, sounds good. Okay, that sounds great. I'm just gonna turn off my background music for a quick second here, because I cannot stand to listen to this all the time. It's my tutorial music, actually, just to give you a neat little history fact about the channel. It was probably one of the first tutorial music pieces that I had. The artist is called Grapes, and the song is called Spinnin'. Yeah, it's like open source music or whatever, or royalty free stuff, and I've been using that since the start of my channel, occasionally here and there as well. Then I started using Epidemic Sound and paid for music, and I didn't use the ones from Grapes anymore. But now currently my Epidemic Sound subscription is paused so that I don't spend money on something that I'm not actively using. Yeah, because I haven't been actively downloading any sound effects or music lately, because I'm still on the recording phase of my project, and why pay like $18 a month if I'm not downloading anything. Hi, Icy Gaming. Thank you also for the congrats. Yeah, so now that everything is working, I just want to say happy and warm welcome to everybody to the 20K celebration stream. I don't know if it's gonna be like the huge celebration for myself. I haven't planned anything great or special today, just because I kind of like the idea, and it doesn't feel that overwhelming like the 10K benchmark. You know, when I hit the 10K, I was kind of more excited. The 20K took quite a long time, and I haven't been as active lately because of all of the private stuff. So yeah, it kind of grew to 20K by itself. So what I'm doing in the game, I don't know. You can tell me what you want to know. You can ask me questions about my channel, about the history of the channel, anything that comes to your mind. You can ask if you have like a scene that you want to film, and I can try to find a solution in real time or something. Or we can just like chit chat. I don't know. So that's completely open, up to you. I haven't planned on working on my movie tonight, because that would be too much of a spoiler for everyone who wants to look at it when it's done. Because the only scenes that are left over right now are pretty, obvious, and give away parts of the story that I don't want to give away right now. So yeah, just shoot your comments, ask me anything. It's a Q&A stream after all, so it's kind of up to you to ask me stuff. Otherwise, I'm not sure what stuff I can do in the game now for my own project, because I want to take a look in the script. What's that? Yeah, that's one. I got one big scene left to film. That, yeah, it's not a lot to film anymore. So just to give you a little heads up about how far I've come in the last few weeks, I've been extremely productive with the film. I've filmed many pages. I have this is like a quarter page left here. Oh, that's a very important scene. Yeah, I'm really excited to film that one. I need 2 more shots on that previous dialogue. And then there's like yeah, let's say overall I've got like 2 more pages to film, and the script is overall 19 pages long. That being said, um, 19 pages. You know, normally you have like 1 page of a screenplay is 1 minute of film. But that doesn't really work out for me because I tend to have a lot of images in my head and I don't write it out as descriptive as it would have to be if it were a real screenplay, you know? So, yeah, my scripts are not bare bones. I mostly write the scripts so that my voice actors can imagine what it's about, and so that the lines of dialogue are set in stone at some point, you know, because I realized when I voiced all my characters alone, it was not a problem. I could like adjust any time. But if I pay the voice actors, which cost money because I pay them, yeah, then I need to everything to be, you know, usable when I send the lines to them. And yeah, that's gonna be one of the main reasons why I started writing scripts. In the early years of my channel, I did not write any scripts at all. I improvised most of the stuff, but you kind of feel that it's improvised because it's not as good as it could have been. But the chaotic energy in the early days of my channel was also interesting. You know, just sitting on the PC and starting to work, whatever came to my mind. It also has its advantage. It also has its advantages. Okay, now I'm checking the comments here. Mother Flippin' Productions. You always have that music in your head when you think about machinima techniques. Yeah, also that intro. Okay, you have that music. Yeah, the tutorial music. Yeah, it's kind of strange. I also tend to imagine it while I'm editing my videos, my tutorials. And you ask, will you make more comment mockery videos? Oh, you mean like where I collected the most funny or stupid comments of the year or something? Well, I didn't do that in a while because I wasn't as active on YouTube. And thereby I didn't get as many comments as I did in the years where I made this compilation in December of each of the year. I think I did it only twice. Like yeah, I mean we can have a look. Which one was it? I thought I had opened a private window of Firefox here for the purpose of looking at my channel. Obviously not. Yeah, let's see. When did I do that? I think I did that in 2019 and 2020 or something. Like comments, favorite comments of 2018 and 2019. Yeah. That's kind of funny. That's, oh my god, that's 6 years ago. And it also didn't click at all. Like 294 clicks on the first one, 500 on the second one. I mean, go ahead and watch them if you like. I don't think they are that funny, but yeah, I did get some funny comments here and there because sometimes people just ask strange questions. I don't want to say it's stupid questions because, you know, there are no stupid questions technically. That's what teachers say. And I try to live by that because, yeah, but there are some stupid questions really. Okay, next question. The Tune Tailor, thank you for congratulations. I swear I haven't drunken any alcohol so far. Yeah, but maybe I'll get a beer later. I just don't want to go and have a leak every other minute, you know. How long will your film Home Invasion last? Okay, yeah, that's a question that I was trying to answer when I spoke about the script. Yeah, so it's 19 pages, and I think it will be much longer. For one, I tend to enjoy to build an atmosphere in a scene, you know, and that kind of includes showing some images and close-ups, and that are the details that are not necessarily written down in the script, you know, but I want to set the scene. I want to give you a feeling of what's happening in that scene, and I kind of go through a lot of details when building menu maps for my scenes. I mean, I think I've shown this in the last stream where I showed you how to work, how I work, not how to work, how I work. I've shown this setup of the hospital. I can show it again in case some of you haven't seen it. Object spooner, manage save files, hospital lobby, that one. Do I need to? Well, let's just try if it works. And let's see if all of the task sequences start immediately. No. Okay, so as you can see, this is the hospital lobby. And I've placed a lot of characters and objects here. Everything takes time to load. Normally, you cannot enter this lobby. Fucking hell, I just want to answer the question before I get distracted once again. So I think 19 pages, I think it will be about 35 minutes long, probably. So that's my best guess as of now. So 35 minutes, I think, is an estimate that's realistic for this film. I don't want to make the shots too long because it could get boring if I don't show enough action, because the GTA 5 viewers, they are used to seeing action, and this is more like a thriller type of film, and the tension kind of builds up. It's not like it starts with explosions and shootouts like Netflix wants. And I don't over-explain the plot to everybody like Netflix wants. I don't know if you guys have seen the interview with Matt Damon and Ben Affleck on the Joe Rogan podcast, but that's when they talked about how Netflix is purposely dumbing down movies and streams to accommodate the viewers that are watching, looking at their phone while watching a movie. Yeah. Okay, so 35 minutes, I think it's gonna be. That might be the longest machinima I've ever made, honestly. Let me have a look at the channel videos. No, I have the overview, and this is the machinima. So yeah, Taillight was 15, Red Roses was 17. Yeah, I don't think I have ever made a machinima that's longer than 20 minutes. So yeah, I do try to keep it concise and not, some machinima makers, especially like the newer ones that start out, they tend to show people walking around too much. They just show like, oh my god, walking from left to right, walking from front to back, and walk. That's you don't need that, and you don't need to show every detail of where somebody was walking. 35 minutes, yeah, okay. And this hospital lobby, just to get back to that, I will activate all of the task sequences for you so that you can see what all the stuff that's going on here, and I will only show like a scene between this cop and a person that's interrogated in the back seat there. That's the main focus of the scene, so I won't even show all of these characters in detail. But I want the whole scene to feel alive. And I said it last time as well, I do share my menu maps with the Patreon supporters. I don't know which tier you need for that, but yeah. And for that, I want to create like complete scenes that you can reuse for your own films. I don't know. Okay, let's check out the next questions. Oh, I need to scroll up because I talked too long. What the fuck? How long will your film Home Invasion last? I answered that. Are you using enhanced? I haven't taken the plunge to try modding that. No, I'm not using enhanced. This is vanilla game play because of all the mods. I think it's so funny. Every time somebody walks into an object or bumps into somebody, Franklin automatically says something like, come on, move, or something. It's so funny because they don't even collide with him, but he still has a comment on that. Let me check if somebody is walking into... yeah, that one guy, that slow guy is a little dumb and always collides with something. So yeah, I place people inside the store and stuff. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so I'm not using enhanced. I have like standard ENB with Cinemutic by Treyamp. So this is with ENB. So this is how my game looks with the improved graphics, and this is vanilla. I'm just sticking to vanilla during the stream because during the last couple of streams my PC kind of overheated, and I don't know why that is, because in the past it wasn't really a problem, but I upgraded my HDD and I'm guessing that it makes somehow disturbs the airflow or generates too much heat. I don't know. Yeah, so no, that was the wrong button. Yeah, so I can easily switch back and forth here with Cinemutic and ENB. I have a hotkey that gives me an idea of how the lighting is, because yes, you can see the vanilla lighting is so like bloomy. Everything feels so too soft, and this looks more crisp. Yeah, and I don't think I will go to enhanced at any point in time, because there are many deprecated mods that won't get any updates for enhanced, so I don't care. I was always happy with the legacy version, because as I've said also during the Machinima contests, that story is king. Nice visuals are nice, of course, and it's cool to have a movie from GTA 5 that actually looks like a movie. But overall, I was always happy with the results, especially in Taillight. I was very happy with the visual results that I achieved. Yeah, so I don't see any point in going to enhanced at all. Okay, so yeah, those. Okay, Steve Gillow. I tend to rely on happy accidents when I'm filming scenes as opposed to a rigid script. Yeah, I think. Don't worry, I'm drinking every time because I need to pump myself with caffeine here. I'm not a coffee drinker. I don't drink coffee at all. I think 1 cup or 1 mug of coffee in my whole life. But I still need caffeine like everybody else occasionally. So I have this lemonade, which is called Clubmate. It's like kind of a hipster drink in Germany. But yeah, it gives me good caffeine for extended PC sessions, and it kind of pushes my creativity as well, because I feel more like awake and present. I also use it when I'm making music in the studio, because it's usually in the evening, and then I'm completely burned out from the day, and this gives me a nice kick to keep working on shit. Yeah, okay. Happy accidents. I think it's a combination of the two, I also do like to incorporate things that happen on accident and film additional stuff. So it's kind of like you take the best of both worlds, taking a script as well as, a little improvisation, Yeah. Hi, Necrochip. Oh, Necrochip, I think you just joined my Discord server, right? Is that correct? You just became a patron today or yesterday? So welcome to the family. Okay, I need to scroll down on the comments here again. Whoops. Yeah. Icy Gaming says you want to make a super long one. You want to make a super long one? Like in the toilet, or like... No, we want to make a super long machinima. That's a shitload of work on console. Yeah, on console especially. The new advanced mission creator, I haven't had time to learn the new things. Yeah, I'm really curious about the mission creator on console. I think maybe for Machinima it's going to be an interesting twist to have some more, complex scenes from the creators on console. And yeah, I kind of spoiled that Machinima is happening. I kind of said it last year as well after the poll. I try to avoid a disaster like last time with allowing non-GTA entry. This time the rules will be much clearer. We will still proceed with jury, I think. So the jurors of last time, they told me they would be happy to. So yeah, kind of giving away a little tidbit here of the Machinima that's upcoming. So it's not too far ahead, it's not that much time until the announcement video releases, I think. Yeah, okay. Let me check on some other comments. Ever think of doing an hour-long film? I mean, the script would need to keep the viewers engaged. Yeah, that's the big challenge, you know. You of course you can like make a film that's an hour long. What the fuck are you walking in there? Get out of there. Oh, that's how you get out of there? You just walk through it? Genius.
Have I told you got the sexiest voice in town? I mean that in a totally heterosexual way.
You're talking to me right now, bro? Did you hear that? Did you hear what he said?
I'm not gonna turn on the hard sell, but this guy, he's not just a director, he's a true réalisateur.
You can shut the fuck up. Oh, right in the stomach. Yeah. Where was I? Like an hour-long film, you need to really engage with the viewers, and I like to take Vuchko 100's film Overheat as a good example, because he produced that film, I think, in like multiple parts and released these parts, and then in the end he like put all the parts together into one movie that was like 1 hour 30. Yeah. I think that was a cool project. I still admire him for doing that, and he got all the praise that he deserved for that. Very cool film on all levels. Like, it was good audio quality, good scripting, good visuals. Everything was great about that. And as far as I can see, he's a really humble and nice person. Yeah. But personally, I haven't ever felt the need to do a movie in like 1 hour plus range, because Home Invasion already took a huge amount of my time, real time. So like I've started working on this film. I don't know. Let me check the first iteration of the script. I'm just opening a window off screen, so you don't see the actual draft of the script, because that would also be a spoiler. I'm just checking, searching in my Google Drive if I can type correctly. Oh, the version 1 was made in July 2021. July 2021. That's when I wrote the first version of the script for this film. That's when I had the idea. And yeah, as you can see, I kind of left it rotting there for a while. So oh, by the way, you can see the black platform that I spawned, so that I can make all the people walk here. I can make a joke here and delete that, and everybody will should. What? Okay, that guy fell through the floor, and now everybody else who's walking, I think the others are like frozen. Okay, the others are frozen and they don't fall through the ground. But if I teleport forward now, you can see that I cannot stand here, and I land here where the subway cards, and they are talking to me. Thanks, I'm a loser. He said, yeah, he said I'm a loser. Yeah, taking like 15 years for 20k subs, that definitely sounds like a loser. Okay, so where was I? I gotta pick up my thought. Yeah, 2021 was when I wrote the script, or the original script. Then I kind of forgot about it or something, but that's kind of a mode of operations that, yeah, you know, stuck with me somehow. You know, I also do write lyrics for my music, like years in advance. Now they all fell down. Did you hear them screaming? They all fell down right now. And now they land in front of the hospital. Here they are. I'm just gonna delete all entities real quick, because I don't need them. Did I? Delete. So, okay, so, and then I think in 2024 I picked up the script again. I got some help for reading through the script and reworking it. So the same person that also helped me with the tail light script just to have somebody to spar with, you know, because if you're doing everything alone, you don't have like the critical feedback about your work, and then you go over it, and then you get used to it, and then you think it's good. So just as a general tip for everybody, no matter what creative type of project you are working on, be it music or like videos or text stuff, or even like image creation, if you work on that, you should get like some feedback from somebody else while you are still working on it and before releasing it, because I mean, like getting comments after release is also some sort of feedback that you can improve on with the next project. But if you like have that's cool if you have like a short-lived project where you like spend a week or something. But if you have a film that you work like a year on in real time or something, then you need some feedback in between and not on release, because then you will be annoyed with yourself that you didn't get the feedback earlier. So I have somebody, Lucas, who is helping me with the script, and just to have a sparring partner to discuss stuff. And then we worked on that script, and I think by the end of 2024 the script was done. So not really done, but it was ready enough to start filming with it. And yeah, and then in January 2025 I started filming, and now we have like March 26. So I've been filming on and off for over a year now, but I have to say I didn't get to it every week because I have so much busy private stuff to do, so like here and there. But the last few weeks and months were pretty productive. I've come a long way. Okay, so I tend to talk a lot about one single question here. I see gaming. Been a while since I've thought about machinima. Honestly, can't think of any questions. Lol. Yep. Yeah, Evan. Oh, hi, Evan. What nobody wants. Yeah, you remembered that video where I told everybody what my channel name actually means. If you haven't been there, my channel name is an abbreviation or like an acronym. I don't know. What nobody wants, because I kind of, I didn't intend to make YouTube videos in the first place when I created this channel. So my first video was an instant hit, and that's kind of what brought me into this mess. So I made one video that went like 500k views in no time, and that's kind of kicked off my YouTube channel. Probably if I would have gotten like 1,000 views on that, I would have never made another video. Who knows? But I think I was too fascinated by Rockstar Editor not to keep doing it, Okay, what's another comment here? Oh yeah, Noru, yeah, you've been working on a film for nearly 2 years now. Yeah, that's can I give it away? It's the Stargate film. I'm super hyped for that one. Because like I've been a Stargate fan as well. I've watched it with my mom back in the day, Stargate SG-1. She was a huge fan of Richard Dean Anderson anyway, because of MacGyver and all that shit. I don't know if you guys are too young to know what MacGyver is. Yeah, Richard Dean Anderson starred in both of these, and yeah, great series all along. Vehicle spawner, save vehicles. Maybe I can show you some vehicles. This is one of the vehicles that's going to be used in the film. I've been searching for a vehicle that suits well enough for a long time. Maybe I can just give you some daytime images here, because I think that the nighttime stuff is kind of dark most of the time on stream. Yeah, I've been searching for a vehicle where you actually have like enough leg freedom here, because I want to show like from the inside how they are talking. And the other vehicles that I checked, every time the knees went through the dashboard and all that shit with the modded cars. So I had to pick other vehicles. Damn, too much carbonic acid in my drink. Need to burp all the time. Yeah, Stargate, whatever. Cool. Let me just pour another sip here. Okay. And Evan, you are working 4 years on a movie? How long it's gonna be, including a complete rework. Yeah, that's an interesting point. Complete rework of your film, yeah. And that's why, I mean, Evan, I know you are not a starting machinima maker, but that's why I always encourage new machinima makers to not do huge projects as their first project, because you will always learn some more stuff while making it. And if you commit to such a huge project, by the end, when you're done filming, you will look at your first shots and think, oh my god, what the fuck did I do there? You know, and that kind of, you know, that will feel horrible. The quality difference from the start of the film that you produce and to the end of the shots that you record might be insane because of the amount of stuff that you learn while making it. So start out with shorter movies. I mean, like, my longest movies are like 17, 18 minutes, and it's still enjoyable. And I think some people won't even take the time to watch, like, to actively watch longer stuff, because let's face it, it is a reality that people don't have the attention span anymore. It's a real thing, you know. That's why I like to, you know, put the phone, to turn off the internet on the phone, mute it as well, and then put on the movie, put some headphones on, and then you're like in the zone, and then you don't keep looking at the phone. Except if the movie is fucking boring. I made the mistake of going to the cinema for the movie Bride. Have you heard how bad that film is? Fuck, I wish I would have checked in advance. Because my philosophy about, like, going to the cinema is I go just by gut feeling, okay? So I don't really watch trailers. I don't read about a movie. I just, of course, I watch trailers when I'm in the cinema, and that's kind of, you know, a thing for me. The trailers in the cinema, but other than that, I don't watch any trailers or read too much about ratings or stuff. In this case, I wish I would have, because that was actually a really bad movie. It was one of the worst movies that I've seen in a long time. So if you want to go see The Bride, do not see The Bride. Horrible fucking movie, man. Also, I saw the new Frankenstein film, and I thought it was a nice movie, but it wasn't really Frankenstein. So had they called it something else, it would have been a better movie. That's kind of strange effect. I don't know. How about you? How often do you guys go to the cinema, actually? I'm very curious about that. Okay, so let me scroll down the comments a little more. WLZ Studio, what up? Are you German? Yes, I am actually German. Always have been. Never changed. That's true. Icy Gaming, you're bad about being concise. Yeah, it's very hard to be concise. I mean, look at the current state of movies in cinemas. Not even the popular directors are concise anymore. They make like 2.5 hour movies for no reason. I kind of miss the times when movies were like 90 to 100 minutes, and they had good pacing. They had everything it needed. No lengthy explanations about shit, just like tell a story and be done with it, you know. And all we get today is like lukewarm remakes or nostalgia cash grabs, you know. That kind of pisses me off. Okay. Noru, I have seen so many films where 70% of it is just the character traveling from point A to B. Yeah, exactly. So you and some new creators, they think like, okay, I made a long movie that, yeah, it's like a feature film. Okay, yeah, but most of your film is just walking. Nothing interesting happens. I mean, you can show somebody walking if interesting things happen and it's visually pleasing, you know. But even then, it gets boring after a while. A good example of someone walking around stuff of film is like Jacob 88. Let me check out the movie. it was like I don't know if this channel still exists actually, but he was pretty cool. Yeah, it's still there. Jacob, he made The Zone. That was like 30 minutes. A lot of walking around. That's a recommendation from my side. I'm just going to post a link here for posteriority. So, like post-apocalyptic stuff and amazing visuals here. Also some story. The Zone was one of the first like post-apocalyptic, you know what I mean. And yeah, he's telling a great story. It has all of these amazing visuals, so that's a very much recommended film. Then yeah, please watch this if you haven't. Let me check some more comments. Necrochap. My first machinima also has many slow parts, maybe because I hated it, but I could still watch it front to back every time. How long do you think should slow-paced scenes last overall? Well, that you cannot generalize how long a scene should last. It always depends how much interesting stuff or new stuff is happening. I mean, slow scenes have, you know, I like to use slow scenes to build tension, you know. Like I don't know, when I do my even like the funnier ones like Red Roses, which turns out to be funny later on. But I do have this scene where, oh my god, fucking automatic German shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Please guys, let me know what you think about the automatic translation, synchronization, or dubbing, the automatic dubbing of YouTube. What's your experience with that? I was just shocked. I think I need to deactivate that on my channel because that sucks for machinima. Oh my god.
She resides at her cot.
Okay, so I have this scene where like it's very slow paced. Actually, it's dialogue, of course, but you know, I take my time to explain the scene and build some tension here and there. If you have like shots where nothing really happens and it's just long because it's long, I don't know, man. That's not the best choice. I've seen The Revenant in cinema back then when it came out. That was also a film that had very long and lengthy shots of just nature and whiteness and you know, like the white panoramic feel of the landscape. And in that case it felt really good because it felt like, okay, this guy is fighting for his life, going through wild nature, and it takes a long time, and it made you know, appreciate the duration that it took him to get back to civilization, or, you know, fighting back into life. That was a great example for long lengths in a movie that work out. And then there was Hateful Eight. Overall, interesting movie, but I thought it could have been like half an hour, at least half an hour shorter. Even there was a lot of interesting dialogue like in any Tarantino movie, but you know, at some point you've had enough of that, you know. And like, I don't know how long was Hateful Eight actually. Hateful Eight well, is like, where's the runtime? 3 hours and 7 fucking minutes. Yeah, I was in cinema for this film and I thought, oh my fucking god. So that was just too much, really. Yeah. What other comments do we have? The hard part is you have to have long takes to get slow camera pans over distance with the editor. Yeah. Steve Gillo, over the last few weeks, the show Lioness has been filming in Fort Worth. It seems like there was 70 people waiting to do their job. Machinima seems so much easier. Yeah. Let me check. Where is Fort Worth? Actually, near where I live. Fucking hell, that's huge. And right next to Dallas. Like, it always blows my mind how large the US is. Did I tell everybody here that that probably I will go to Miami this year if I have the chance? So I do have the chance, but not everything is set in stone yet. But that would be in November, so shortly before supposedly GTA 6 is releasing, and that would be fucking legendary, man. Going there before going there virtually. Oh my god, that would be absolutely crazy. I've already looked at like stuff to do, so I have to go there, or would have to go there for work. But of course I would add a few days and maybe, do some fun stuff on the side. I've already looked at interesting shooting ranges to go to, because as you know, that's kind of restricted in Europe. I do have the option to go to a neighboring country, which I already did last year. Went to a shooting range, very nice. But you don't get the full auto experience because that's not allowed. Yeah. So yeah, Miami. Okay, Fort Worth. Actually, some people have been filming a Netflix series. That's probably in like 2 years it's releasing or something. Very near to where I live, because in Germany we have a lot of these medieval type of or Baroque, I don't know what era of architecture that is, but very old buildings, and people love to film there. Actually, I've been an extra in this very location as well. Like when I was at university, I needed some money, and I tried to be an extra, and I was an extra in 2 documentary productions. And I'm telling this story because it's always funny, because of course it was a documentary about World War II, and we were dressed in Nazi uniforms walking through the city. That was the strangest feeling, like with an actual chariot, with a horse-pulled chariot, and we were in like the brown shirt uniforms and walking through the city. Yeah, absolute surreal experience. And of course you have your nut jobs that actually enjoy doing that probably go out of their way to do that. Somehow my vehicle here is super slow, because I think I changed the properties of the vehicle to be very slow, so that I don't go too fast when filming. Well, vehicle multipliers, no, that's not the menu. Customs, torque, yeah, top speed, horsepower multiplier, no, that's 1 and 1. Did I change some values here? Vehicle options. I don't know why that car is so slow. Okay, whatever. Yeah, and where was I actually? Yeah, Fort Worth. That was the comment that set all of my monologue off. And to get these unique shots, you have to edit every second, and it ends up with 80 taps on a 10-second shot. 80 taps? What do you mean with 80 taps? Yeah, but I do get it. Like, I mean, I've said that my film is probably gonna be 35 minutes, but I have footage that's exceeding 200 minutes as of now. But the problem is, like, you always have to film multiple variants in GTA 5 in case something didn't go exactly as planned. I mean, people in real life also have to shoot excess footage to have the choice in the editing room, but I feel like in GTA 5 it's easy to record more footage than you will ever need, because you just can, It doesn't cost you anything to stay in the game an hour longer and record 5 more clips, as compared to like real life, where the sun sets at some point and then you cannot go on filming, and it gets very expensive to pay these 70 people going there, Okay. Interesting. Yeah, nasty vision. Hi. Jackie Wong World, when will the details of Machinima 2026 contest be released? I will do it like last year, so I won't upload the announcement video at the end of April, like in the first few years, but I will probably do it at the end of March, and then I will tell you all the details. If somebody has a good idea for a special condition, I'm open for suggestions. We had some different special conditions throughout the years. I try to be more inclusive towards console users in the last years, so that they can also meet the condition. I think the last year it was like include a flashback scene into your film. Something along those lines, If you have an idea, just let me know, and then maybe I will decide on that. Necrochip. Necrochip. I lost the comment now. I really love your vids. Making long shots in populated areas is quite annoying. The takes always get cut off, and trying to get the same camera angle is a pain in the rear end. Yes. How can you prevent it? Very nice question. Very nice question. Now I can actually give some tutorial advice instead of just walking or driving around here. Okay. Why not go back to our hospital scene? Manage save files. I'm just going back there. Okay, so wait a second. So usually you have more recording time if you deactivate cars and pads, okay? Because like the game has less stuff to handle if you disable these things. And if you got all of these cars driving around and shit, of course the game will be busier and you will not get long clips. I'm not sure if you really need those super long clips, really, but preventing the recording duration, you can disable that stuff, and then you can create scenes. You can just create scenes with actual pads that you create. Well, fuck the hospital scene. Let's just spawn entity, vehicle, spawn whatever. Then you have the car here. Then you spawn a pet. I'm just taking anybody. Then you go to the task sequence, add new. You warp into vehicle. Okay, then first free seat. No, of course we take the driver's seat. Taking no chances. Then we go drive to position. Duration, let's say 24. I don't know why. Set a regular speed of not too fast, maybe normal driving style. Set to camera target. Boom. And then you get your... Why don't you drive? Biatch. No, she's driving. Okay. Maybe she was waiting for something. Okay. And you can just create a huge amount of... Well, not huge amount, but you can create an amount of traffic that is good for your scene, You can also make pads walk back and forth on the sidewalk. Nobody's going to watch the sidewalk when you take your shots. If you have a close-up shot and you got motion blur in the background also, and the cars, nobody's gonna look at the continuity of the cars in the background. Of course, yeah, continuity is nice, but nobody's really gonna look at which ped is walking in the background. You can make them walk back and forth with task sequences. You can create huge scenes. And yeah, after this demonstration, let's go to the hospital scene in case somebody hasn't seen it yet. I've shown it at the start, and I've got all these characters walking around here, and they walk back and forth. Nobody's gonna give a fuck about that, Object spooner. You guys are gonna give a fuck about that. Now, when you watch the movie, you will probably pay attention to the pads in the background. The lighting is suddenly so weird in here with the daytime setting. Okay. Edit multiple, select all, start task sequences. So, okay, they're gonna walk back and forth, and then you can see from this camera angle where the cop is speaking, then you can see the nurse is walking from right to left, and then the nurse is coming back from left to right. Yeah, who cares, you know? And another technique, Necrochip, about like getting the same camera angle again. There is a video. I have a video for that topic, for that specific topic. You can check out the tutorial playlist. This one. I'm not sure if the video title is really clear and telling that. Oh no, it's not one of the big tutorials. It's one of the quick tip videos, and those kind of don't get the attention that they would need, because there are some really cool tips here. Except for video number 2, please ignore that. It's fucking stupid. Camera settings, transfer camera settings. Yeah, I renamed it, I think, because it shows it's a nice trick where you can transfer camera settings from one clip to the other, even when the camera is moving. So here, this is the example. So I had swapped the characters in between recordings, and then I transferred the camera movement to all of these 4 clips, like one with the child, one with the adult, one with the old man, and one with the skeleton. And that's a great tutorial for, and it still works. It's just about renaming the clips you recorded. I love this trick, and I think I'm going to use it for my next film as well. I have another example where I used this. That was, I think, A Dog's Life, this one. I also have a scene where I used this, this one right at the start, actually. So, A Dog's Love, not A Dog's Life, A Dog's Love. This scene here at the start where he kind of spends time in the office. So this is a technique where that symbolizes, okay, this guy is kind of bored. He's doing stuff in his office, and you know, your shots need to have a meaning. Don't just use fancy techniques because you can. Make them make sense with your story, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, next. Steve Gillo. Yeah, it would be cool to set a setting to allow the maximum clip length, but of course it depends on how powerful your PC is and the stuff that happens on scene. The Tune Trailer, anyone here got anything big in the making? Yeah, if you scroll up, Noru is up to something big. I am up to something big. Oh, now I finally see that Voyevoda is here. Yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, Voyevoda was the juror of Machinima 2025, so he helped me judge the films, and also he's my personal animation slave. If not to say animation consultant. Yeah, basically he's helping me find animations if I am too stupid to find them myself, because I often am too stupid to find them myself. And this guy knows them in and out. But don't bother him now. He's mine. Contractually, he's mine. His soul belongs to me. Yeah. So nice to see you here, Voyevoda. Very cool to have you. And yeah, what's going on? Mother Flippin' Productions BeamNG video. Okay, BeamNG, correct me if I'm wrong. That's the one with the cars, where with the cool car physics, or what's that? Interesting. Okay. I see most of you are actually like really creators yourself. You know. Steve Gillo, we still use MacGyver as a verb for getting things done without the correct tools. Yeah, totally. Same thing here. Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I sometimes when you do something with creative ways, then you MacGyver stuff. Yeah. Voyevoda facts. I remember when I first started making Machinima, I didn't learn to use depth of field until my 5th video. Yeah. Depth of field is actual magic. It makes your shots look that much more cinematic, right? Bro, check out Techno Gamer, who is Indian YouTube, uses mods to make story type of videos. Why don't you that? What is that sentence? I'm gonna read it again. Bro, check out Technogamer, who is Indian YouTube, uses mods to make story type of videos. Why don't you they that? Okay, let's check out why don't you that. They don't. Technogamer. Technogamers? 50.6. Are you asking me to promote a channel that has 50.6 million subscribers? Like, wow, underground, bro. No, and I don't know every YouTuber that makes GTA Machinima. There are so many sub-markets of GTA Machinima videos, like in India, in Indonesia, and there are so many large countries that have their own creators in their own languages, and of course I cannot know every sub-market because I only speak like 2 languages, 3 at best. Yeah. But yeah, what to look at, I don't know, videos. I became a bus driver. Any recommendations? Game on, official video. Okay, at some size, when you reach some size of YouTube channel, you have to make an official music video. It feels like, is that correct? You kind of have to do a music video just because. Train escape from Granny's house. Granny's house. I just said Granny's house. Okay. Train is great. What? Train escape from Granny's house. Why is that a tongue twister for me? Okay, where is the GTA video here? Gameplay. The evil nun is back. Okay, whatever. I really don't care about this channel right now. Feels like one of those big channels that get annoying real fast, you know. And honestly, yeah, I'm kind of joking about like 20k subscribers in 15 years. It's not a lot, but I feel like I can always count on my community being cool, you know. And at some size, your channel kind of also attracts people which you feel like maybe they are not that cool. I don't know. Having a large channel might be cool and all, but you know, it kind of gets more unpersonal at some point, and that's yeah. I think since I'm only doing this as a hobby, I don't have like the huge goal to make my channel explode. Like my brother-in-law, he's an actual influencer now. He started so much later than me with the online posting stuff, but he has like a complete strategy laid out, and when he started, he like set actual goals for growth, and granted, the stuff that he does is not as niche and nerd shit like my type of content, but I mean, he focuses on a German speaking audience, so I'm international by speaking English, because I felt like if I do Machinima in German, I would be more limited. So I always started from the get-go in English. But he's like active in Germany, and he has like, I don't know, probably about 1 million. Let me check that off screen just for protecting my privacy. Because if you would know his name, then you would know kind of the connection to me. But let me check how many. Yeah, he's like at 860 TikTok followers right now. That's absolutely insane. How in the short amount of time where he did that, like, I don't know, 3 years or something like that. Can you actually see when that channel went online? No, I don't know. I don't hang out on TikTok a lot. But yeah, that's actually insane, and he makes like he can live off of that now. Even though Germany is pretty expensive, but like the amount of money that you can get when you have like a huge channel or a huge social media thing, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy, especially if you're in like the field that he is in, where you can actually sell a lot of products alongside your videos. That's crazy. Okay, so what other comments do we have? BeamNG, yeah, okay. Kyle Gunn, hey everyone, hey back. Voivoda, the last time I went was 2017, I think, but I can't remember what movie. Oh, the cinema, that was a while back. Wow, like almost 10 years without going to the cinema? How? Steve Gillo also hasn't been into a theater in years. When I watch a movie, I'm usually thinking about how I would have done it rather than enjoy the experience. Well, I kind of get it. You see more things when you are a movie maker, no matter what type. You see more things happening. For example, when I was like a student, still like a student in the term of like a university student, I watched Scrubs every night, and like in the first episode, it always fucking bothered me that they have like broken the 180-degree rule. But it kind of goes to show that they were also just beginning making a new series that nobody had seen before. Has any one of you actually like seen Scrubs back then when it was so popular? Because I feel like I shouldn't watch the remake now, or the continuation. I feel like that wouldn't be working out for me at all. Okay, Virtual Art Machinima. Yeah, another Machinima contestant. Hey. I don't know if you're still there, because I take a huge monologue for every comment that I reply to. Mother Flippin' Productions, auto dubbing for movies is awful. Yeah, I probably should deactivate that shit on my channel, because if you don't speak English, I mean, yeah, you can at least watch the English subtitles, I guess. I don't know, or automatic subtitles in another language or something. Regarding the automatic translation, it's utterly atrocious. I'd rather record both in German and English than upload them separately. I'd love to. Got no access to this feature yet. Oh, this is a feature that's restricted, actually? I didn't know that. Interesting. Seb Visuals, hello. Voivoda, everyone tell him it's a good idea to go to Miami. Well, maybe you could come over. I mean, maybe if we can meet up in Miami, that would be amazing. Go shooting together. That would be hilarious. I've actually met one of my Machinima making friends in real life before. So I'm not going to tell you which one, but I think it's the one who actually got me deeper into Machinima making when I kind of was at the brink of not knowing where to continue. So he dragged me into a circle of friends making Machinima, and I learned so much through that. And at some point we like kept chatting about private stuff as well. And I visited him in Spain about 2 years ago. That was really cool. And Voivoda would be number 2 to visit in real life. But I think you're a few states over. I don't know. That would be kind of a big trip for you as well. Okay, Steve Gillo. I think the too long films is because none of the big name directors don't have anybody to tell them that the scene only needs 10 seconds. Yeah, you always get the sayers when you're a big director. Also, The Irishman was a fucking shit movie. So sorry, everybody's been hyping that, but I think it's a bad movie, honestly. It's too long, fucking boring, and also the scenes with the digital rejuvenation of the actors was horrible, when you can clearly see that this is not a 30-year-old man kicking someone to the curb. It's literally an old guy who can barely walk. That was so hilarious, that scene. I mean, you surely know which scene, Irishman kicking scene should be. Frank beats up shopkeeper. That scene was so hilariously bad, with the rejuvenated De Niro here. This one, where you can clearly see that it's the stature of an old man. A 30-year-old man doesn't walk like that at all. And then when he kicks him to the curb here, look at that movement. What the fuck is that? Like with that arm, he looks like a literal grandpa stomping someone. And that what I mean, how can you not cringe at this type of movement and say, "Whoa, that was a shit take. Let's kind of do it another way." And I think personally about films in general, this digital CGI rejuvenation shit, I fucking hate that. I mean, even if the tech would be so much better, I don't know. I never had a problem with a similar looking person playing the young version of that actor. And also that gave a chance to a new up and coming actor to play a big role. And now, you got old De Niro playing young De Niro because, and then a new actor doesn't get that chance to play a young De Niro just because they have the technical means to digitally, rejuvenate them. It's fucking stupid, man. Oh yeah, you've all used the trick for weather transitions, the trick that I've shown before with the camera transition. The Toon Tailor thinks that trick is handy. BeamNG, yes, the car physics simulator. And how do you make a movie in that, Mother Flippin' Productions? I mean, like, have you already made a video in that? Have you already made something in there? Or not yet? No, if I'm searching for Beam, I don't see anything yet. Maybe you can comment on that. How do you make a machinima in that? Okay. Oh, just Let's Plays. Okay. Goodfellow Productions. Interesting that I just talked about De Niro and Irishman, and then you get a Goodfellow Productions comment here. Amen. I wish I had the time to go all in, but it's a creative outlet. Fork me first. Okay. The Toon Tailor, I make a fairly unique crime series, The Connection. Rockstar once called me a budding Scorsese. Where did they call you a budding Scorsese? I mean, it seems like you are a fan of Scorsese. Probably when they still cared about their machinima making part of the community in the Rockstar Newswire, maybe, because I still remember Rockstar Newswire. Maybe it's still on there. Rockstar Editor Fanvids. That was 2015. Reject. And that's when they still cared about the videos made with Rockstar Editor. You know, were you in this one as well? Good fellow? No. But Renova here, that's where my tutorial, well, the thumbnail is renewed. I renewed my thumbnails lately. Yeah, that's when they featured me, and that's why this video got, like, I don't know, it went up to like 100k views at some point, and now it's at 271. So after they featured me, it went up to like 100k back in the day. Maybe we can look at the analytics together. I don't know. Where's the analytics here? There has to be a button, right? Am I blind? Oh, yeah, I cannot look at that because, yeah, that's not I'm not logged in here. Who cares? But, yeah, looking at that video now, it feels kind of cringe. But, yeah, that's the course of time, of course. But I kind of introduced these nice little visual elements here. I'm not using those anymore, really, those top ones, but I kind of created my design for the channel with the color codes and all of that at this point. That was very cool. I'm still proud that they featured my tutorial here, but I think the later stuff that I made was a little too edgy, and the humor was not politically correct enough for their for their newswire, which is ironic because, you know, Rockstar makes the dirtiest jokes, the like gritty satire in the game, but you as a creator are not allowed to make these jokes because otherwise they will not feature you. And I'm really interested to see how GTA 6 will hold up in that regard, because the times have changed so much since 5 came out. Everyone has gotten super sensitive about everything. If a joke is on their behalf or something, like, oh my god, everybody gets so sensitive and it's annoying. And if GTA 6 doesn't have that kind of humor, I don't know how the game will feel. I mean, like, GTA 4 was a more serious game in the whole story, you know, it felt more gritty, but it still had that, you know, that parody character of the US as a country, as a society. And the creators of GTA have always said that it could never be set in anywhere else other than the US, because GTA games always have been a commentary on the state of the US society, which is completely fair. I mean, of course, GTA set in like Brazil would be amazing, in my opinion, but generally speaking, GTA is a US thing. So yeah, what other do we have? Goodfellow Productions on their website years ago got 2 videos in there. Top 20 fan-made crewvits. One's a peach, one's rubbish. Rubbish. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, Steve Gillo, exactly, like De Niro playing young Don Corleone in The Second Godfather. Exactly, that's the thing, you know. Maybe we wouldn't even know about De Niro in that same sense if he hadn't gotten the chance back then, you know. Voivoda, yeah, I'll have to see. I'd love to, but it's so hard to get time off from work. Yeah, I know you're busy. I was just proposing it in case it works. But yeah, you're busy working. I know that. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be hella exciting for me to be there if everything goes right. You know, I'm probably gonna be very insecure about everything there because I haven't left Europe in my life ever, and it's gonna be a whole another ballpark. Yeah. Okay, you just released the teaser. Okay, and I have to look at your channel again. Well, flip and type it again. Oh, Liberty City Police Pursuit. Okay, so it's, I thought it was like GTA, but okay. So you have like what, you load the world and then you have a car chase and stuff? Is it like Source Filmmaker or something? You have like camera movement features or stuff? Interesting. And to answer your question, it's a real pain in the ass to make videos on BeamNG, especially on my mid-range PC, but it's possible. Excellent camera path anyway. Yeah, camera work seemed solid. So much talent out there making machinima. Seen a few stunners today. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff, I think, as well. I wish I had more time to actually look at these films, but that's what machinima is for, because it always like feels good to reconnect with the stuff that everybody else is making, and it kind of shows me also some ideas that you have, so that I can steal them for myself, you know. That's the whole reason why I'm doing this. Yeah. No, but in reality, yeah, it always is nice to see the completely different approaches that you guys and girls, I don't know, are any girls here? I don't know. I'm just saying guys and girls all the time. But the approaches that you take, I'm not sure about my approach, if I should change something about it. Sometimes it's very controlled. Yeah, sometimes it gets chaotic. Noru, I fear the Rockstar editor may be missing from 6. I hope not, but considering that it was a miracle they got it to work in 5 has me worried. Yeah, I remember that when Ice VIP explained it, like why, from a technical standpoint, GTA 5's Rockstar editor is such a miracle. I never really thought about that, man. I had it in GTA 4. I thought, wow, that's cool. You can change the camera. Super nice. But why is it so buggy? And then GTA 5 came and I thought, wow, cool. This thing again. And yeah, cool. It works a lot better. And I always took it for granted, you know. And then Ice VIP made these comments about like how technically difficult it is that for this thing to even exist, you know. I appreciate it much more, and yeah, it could be that we don't get an editor, and then machinima making is restricted forever to GTA 5. Okay. Ayer Gaming, love from India. Love goes back to India. I have a lot of subscribers there. I think number 3 country. I think US is number 1 on my subscriber or viewers list, then UK, then India, and then Germany. I think that's my top 4 fans basically in the countries range. So okay, here's another cool thing I want to show you with my Cinematic plugin. Yeah, just because I had this idea right now. If I open my ENB series window here, I can actually. Wait a minute. Did I not? What? I should be able to actually move the mouse over there. What's going on? What the fuck? No! Oh my god. Something has changed. I hate it. Fuck. Normally, I was able to move the mouse over to that menu. What has changed? Fuck. Oh fuck, it's stuck in the middle. The cursor is stuck in the middle. I cannot access the window. Fuck. Okay. What can I do now? I cannot control any of this. Oh fuck. Is anybody using this ENB? Is anybody using this Cinematic plugin as well? Because I wanted to show that I can you know, add the black bars at the top. That's kind of problematic because I always use this and when I create the camera angles for my films. Shit. Can I maybe trick the whole thing to turn it on? No, that was not the solution. Maybe I can player options, wardrobe, front view. Maybe I can lock it that way. Nope. Ah, fuck. Shit. Okay, no matter how I mean I can like move it fast enough, but shit. That fucking sucks. Ah. I mean I can still turn it on and off. My settings are good, so I get the better quality when exporting. But overall could be bad because I need that really for let me check something. Maybe it works in whoo shit. Okay. Let me just record a clip. La 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 la. Okay, record it. Rockstar Editor. Okay, now maybe it works. If I look, what's happening? It's the second cursor. Oh, that's the cursor of the Rockstar Editor. Fuck, why is it stuck over there? And there's no way to access it. There's no way to access that menu if I want to change something. Fuck. So basically I can turn on and off, you know, and also in Rockstar Editor to check the look of the game, and normally I would have had the option to Mother Flippin Productions, you're the next person to ask, what was that max notification when you recorded your clip? Well, basically, at some point during an update of the game, I couldn't record any clips anymore, because I think it was also Ice VIP who explained this to me. Rockstar added some new controls with the advanced mission creator thing. They added some new key bindings, and that's how the key bindings kind of got messed up. Whatever, I don't know. And then when I pressed F1 on the keyboard, it didn't work anymore at all. And I thought, fuck, now I'm completely fucked. I'm halfway through my project and now I cannot record anymore. But there is a mod that was useless before, because it basically only let you record clips. But then it became my savior. And then the game crashes when I exit Rockstar Editor. That's what always happens. So let me just kill the game. I can never leave the Rockstar Editor. I always have to kill the game. Boom. Okay. Thank you, YouTube, for suggesting that juicy ass thumbnail up here. Okay, wait, what was that mod? Mods. I automatically get sent to the realistic reload just to get my pain renewed. Record, I don't know, recording. How was it called? It was some sort of script. Let me check how that's called. I mean, if your recording buttons work, you don't need that at all. YouTube, GTA 5, mods, scripts, what's it called? Scripts, maxed Rockstar recording. Maxed. Maxed. Rockstar. Here it is. Rockstar recording control panel. So basically it was useless. Start, stop, discard recording using custom hotkeys. So when the normal hotkeys work perfectly, okay, whatever. Did I comment on that actually? No. Yeah. But this one saved my ass basically, so I can actually record clips again. I don't know if the problem still persists after the recent update. Voivoda is saying, I had that issue too. I had to delete my mods folder and rebuild it again, and it worked fine. Oh, fuck off. No, I'm not gonna do that now at the end of my project. No, I'm gonna wait until after the project and then rebuild everything from scratch. But yeah, I cannot rebuild that. There's so much modding going on for that movie. I cannot, for the love of Satan, go back and scratch that. Okay, so let me check some more comments that I might have missed. Brother, can you check Marco Studios? Marco Studios. Let me check his action trailers. That one. Okay, he has 3,650 subscribers. Let me check out the most popular. That's some ass once more. Can you stop making me horny for 5 seconds? Okay, base RP 5M. Okay. I'm just doing it without sound so that I can oh well, let me. No, just I gotta be careful with the sound. Just yeah, because otherwise the stream is gonna get demonetized if someone is using copyrighted music. I've had that happen often enough. Fuck, I can't do that anymore. And yeah, not that I really need the 5 cents that I'm making out this video, but just don't want to risk getting striked again for no reason. You know, YouTube is so restrictive with that shit. They even strike you for something that is not really a copyright infringement. So yeah, this guy definitely knows his camera movements, his visual settings and pacing. Looks nice. I've seen these type of trailer videos a lot. It feels like, I mean, that's the point, you know. These guys have great talent with visuals and stuff. Oh, I recognize that one. He used my tutorial. And you can see it's the most replayed scene here. Nice. Yeah, if you don't know what that was, let me show you what tutorial that is. And I know it has to be mine because I was the only one who made that tutorial ever. Nobody else had these files before me. I had those created. It's the Epic Kill Cam, this one. And but he used the technique very well. It looked really cool. There's the demonstration clip at the start of the shot, and it's the exact same bullet prop from Max Payne 3. So definitely a subscriber or at least occasional viewer of my channel. Always nice to see these little Easter eggs and or the influence, you know, that you can have with my tutorials. Yeah, okay. So what I was saying is like these guys have great talent in like the visuals, the camera angles, and the audio design, the pacing, music, but they kind of never go deeper into actual movie making. You know, trailer making is a completely different discipline. I feel like, you know, I'm very bad at making these fast-paced trailer type of cuts. I'm not very good at this. And I respect the craft that's behind this, but I wish some of these talented people would actually go into more like actual machinima production. Let me watch this because this feels also like a cool thing. So these seem like commission type of videos for role-playing servers on 5M. Very nice, amazing. So my buddy also made a lot of those trailers for role-playing servers. There was quite a big market for this a few years of times, you know. So a lot of people would come and ask me, "Are you doing commissions?" And then I always said, "Nope, I don't do that. I only do it for the art, and I want to work on my own films, not on other projects." And I always sent them to my buddy, and he always created cool trailers. Wow, amazing action, very cool. And now to imagine if you would see that kind of stuff integrated in a cool type of story, you know, you could make an actual action movie. Professional grade visuals here. Wow, the explosions, very cool. Like driving through these explosions. Definitely getting inspired by this one. Not not to say stealing shit. Yeah, but that's how creativity works. You see something, you hear something, wow, cool shot. You see something from somebody else, you get inspired, you have your own ideas, you develop on it, and ideally you would of course develop the idea further and not just copy that shit one to one, because then it's not really creative, it's just copying. Very cool channel, of course. Sadly, not too many videos actually. That's all of them, but the channel seems to be like 1 year old. Is that true? Like, no, the channel is older, but the first uploads are from 1 year ago. Heist Gateway. That seems like a short movie. Yeah. He starts with very short cinematic. Like, okay, yeah, 45 seconds is a short cinematic, but it's not really like the type of, tell a story cinematic. Yeah, very cool. Okay, did that comment. Yeah, Steve Gillo, not Steel, inspired by. Mother Flippin' Production. I used a GTA 3 Liberty City map by Modders. Okay, and yeah, I prepared my scene and drove the main car while recording, like in GTA 5. Then we can do the camera edits. Like, so basically back to BeamNG. Sorry, I'm kind of jumping back and forth here because because of the time delay between my long replies and then reading the comments again. Just a shame there is no pads. Okay, error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Okay, are you experiencing any stuttering or buffering? I hope not. Because if my internet goes down, that would be bad. As I have actually had to change my router. I had to buy a new router because my internet connection kept disconnecting somehow. And I also upgraded my connection for double the speed, but that will only be available in April. So I hope the stream is still working. Goodfella Productions. I was like a fat kid in a candy store with unlimited credit in Liberty City on 5M, but it was impossible render. I've been yearning for episodes in Liberty City for years too. Okay, the Liberty City Preservation Project, that was rough, They weren't hurting Rockstar and Liberty City was great for Machinima. Oh yeah, I wish I could go back there. I'm kind of excited what Miami Vice, I almost said Miami Vice, what the Vice City is going to be for Machinima creation. Yeah, that's going to be cool. If it was an RDR, I'd make a grimy western. Be amazing. Yeah, I would have enjoyed so much to make a western movie because I also had that big western type of phase where I watched a lot of those movies. And that was really cool to watch. I did have a private window here. Okay, yeah. And I also had ideas for stories already, so okay, coding for it was found in RDR2 files, but it was very incomplete. So they're talking about the Rockstar editor. They probably couldn't get it working in RDR2. That's very sad. Okay. Let me find some more comments here. Okay, you guys also have that crash when you leave the Rockstar editor. Yeah, well, it happens because I think about like reloading all the mods or something, but usually I don't go back and forth between game and Rockstar editor anyway. So yeah, but the boot up process is kind of lengthy. I get that. It's annoying. I mean, it takes probably a good minute until the game is booted up for me. I don't know how about you guys. Okay. Okay. Let me just load the game. I'm just reading comments when I'm quiet. Haha, I'm trying to figure out which ones to reply to or which ones are just dialogues between you guys. Yeah, Noru says he has also not been big on creating trailers. Yeah, well, I created one trailer in my life. Maybe I could show that cringe piece of shit to you right now. I don't know if I used copyrighted music in this one, but I found the comments hilarious on this one because I was trying to make this like epic narration type of thing. So that was still in GTA 4. I tried to make a trailer. I made a trailer, but I never made the movie. And that's why I never made another trailer in my life again. So let me test again if I can move the cursor over there. No, it still doesn't work. Fuck. Need to find a way to make that work. Oh, maybe I need to ask Treyam. Okay, let me show you that the trailer. I mean, that's in my... So if you go to my channel page, everything is nicely curated. I don't know, probably YouTube doesn't really care about that shit anymore, and the viewers don't either. But I have a very well curated overview page here with all of my playlists and stuff. So if you want to check out stuff, please go there. So the Cop Killer was the project that I was working on, basically like a revenge story. And yeah, let me play that in full so you can hear the hilarity of that shit.
I have been stabbed.
No, this is so bad.
Stabbed in the back. But now it's time to stab back.
So bad. It's so bad. And I think the top comment was, where is it? I have. I have. because of the start of the film where there's this huge pause between these words and the next one. I have been stabbed. Oh, that's so bad. And somebody's writing the infamous red sky bug. Where is it? Did I have it on the trailer as well? No. Did I have it on the trailer? Where is it? I thought I didn't have it here. Where is the red sky bug? That was a huge issue in Rockstar Editor with the mods that I had, or it was like infamous for all of the creators. Because the whole sky would like turn completely red at some point. Yeah, I didn't see any red sky bug here. But yeah, people know. I put more than 200. I wrote that. I put more than 200 hours of work into the making of this video. The script was finished, and I already had collected around 70% of the footage. Due to the many mods, GTA 4 became absolutely unstable. For instance, I couldn't even edit or render my clips in Rockstar Editor anymore. At some point, the game became unplayable, and I lost all hope to ever finish the movie. By that time, GTA 5 was already about to release, so I cancelled Cop Killer. Ah, okay. Completely forgot about that. Yeah. How did I get to that point? Why did I talk about this right now? Ah, the trailer. Yeah, the trailer topic. Yeah, that was the one and only trailer that I ever made. It looked like shit. But cool to see how far the game's quality visually has come from GTA 4, looking muddy as shit. And you can count the pixels type of stuff. Voivoda, I've gotten a few offers for 5 in trailers, but the more fast-paced stuff they want, it just isn't what I'm into. It feels too different for what I'm used to doing. Yeah, same. But working with a server just for the interiors, clothes and stuff is tempting. Yeah. Technical question. Is it possible to properly key out, mask certain parts of a video? For instance, my video cased in at 27 seconds. Took me a painfully long time to cut it to fit. Okay, let me check that out. I hope that your channel name is the same as your person name. Oh, that is your channel name. Okay. I sometimes forget that on Discord. And on Discord we have like oh, 27 minutes. Yeah, it's quite lengthy. On Discord it's kind of problematic because everybody has a different username than their channel name, and then I get confused. 27 seconds. This one, like you okay, you made the transition from the sky to the sunglasses. It's a very cool idea and well executed, in my opinion. Cool transition. I would have closed his eyes here, just as a tip for the future. Mask certain parts of a video. I mean, like, this is not really the type you use Filmora personally. Considering changing to a software capable of doing just that, well, you should use DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, okay. Steve Gillo already commented that DaVinci Resolve is the best free option, period. There is no better free option. Yeah, I think it's good transition, and this is the type of stuff you have to do manually, honestly. I don't think there's a good and easy way for this. I mean, like, yeah, it's painstaking to do this kind of stuff. One more comment on the technique here. Like, you are zooming out on the image, but the sun stays the same size. Okay, that's the only part that's not convincing here. So here the sun takes a small percentage of the glasses, and then later the sun takes up a huge part of the glasses. So relatively it has to stay the same size. So you would have to scale down the footage that's inside of the glasses according to the zoom out that you are using to make it more convincing. But I think it's a good effect. You use the softening, the feathering around the edges nicely so that it's not too sharp looking. I think you did it very well here, honestly. Interesting. So yeah, guys, just send me more of your like links or videos, and we can look at certain scenes. We're not gonna watch full movies, but we can look at certain scenes, and I can give some ideas about how to proceed or make it better. I don't know. No, DaVinci Resolve, so the Pro or the Studio version is like $300, but you can use the software for free, but not with all of the features. But I think the features that cost $300, I don't think that you necessarily need them for hobby projects, honestly. Okay, Voyevoda has been sitting on a finished script for an Audio 2 machinima for years now. Yeah. It's tedious work with the Rockstar editor. Yeah. The camera work without the Rockstar editor. Yeah. Okay. I'm just reading some more comments here. Oh yeah, Voyevoda, you remember the trailer for for Cop Killer. I showed this, like, it was the 10-year anniversary stream or something? We did a machinima marathon of all of my videos, and I already talked about the Cop Killer trailer. Okay, channel by the name of Complex Studio Cold Blood. Let me just get something to drink, man. My throat is getting dry. Oh, I almost twisted my balls standing up. The perks of getting old. I hope I don't get a relapse from talking all night, because I was kind of sick starting last week, and getting a dry throat is not ideal right now, but who cares? I didn't want to move the stream back another week or two, because next week it won't be possible anyway, and then 4 weeks after hitting 20k, and that stream would be strange as well. Complex Studios, that one? Is it that one? Oh yeah, of course, Complex Studios. Yeah, I remember Trust. That was the movie that entered in Machinima last year, which was cool. Okay, let me look at the Cold Blood one. Cold Blood. 27 minutes. I'm just gonna, a year ago. Nice setting. I like the winter type of setting. It's always cool. Reminds me of Fargo, which is a great series. Cool, pushing the cart. That shit is hard to do. Like, this is like the simple stuff, that is breaking your fucking balls when you record this shit. Simply pushing a cart can be so difficult to do. Here's my go-to technique, which I learned. I'm gonna demonstrate that to you, because in the scene here you can see that the cart wobbles up and down. So that's unrealistic. The cart is fixed to the ground in real life, okay? So, hello game, wake up. Okay, let me go to let me go to my tutorial stage. Let's do a tutorial right here and there and now and in here and there. Object Spooner, manage save files with Nova, and the tutorial stage 2025. Automatically loading my weather and time preset. Oh no, the time is wrong. It's exactly 1 o'clock. Come on, move. Yeah, no, that's perfect. It's exactly 1 o'clock, because then you don't get the shadows in the corners here. And now we have a nice blue wall. Okay, let's spawn a card. Is there an actual shopping cart in the game? Shopping bag. Whatever. There should be a card, right? Can somebody help me out finding the right prop? I know there is a card prop. I know there is a card prop, because I have used the card in the past too, and I even know which video it was. Oh, fucking hell. It was my machinima about my friend who passed, and then I put him in the, or myself. Yeah, this one. We had that card at the, I think it was the supermarket thing. This one. It has to be, and as you can see, I think my technique is also not that ideal. I think in this one I attached the thing to my belly. Trolley is the world. Okay. Yeah, Voyevoda again helping me out find shit in the game. Like it's a red one and a blue one. Now, in that case, it was a stretcher. Interesting. And I think there was this player option. I think it was the push animation. Push trolley something. Pushes. Okay. Are we back? I think it should work now. Hi. Seems like it's coming back now. Fucking hell. Like this time I took preparations to not crash my PC because of overheating, but now the internet is fucking me up. I mean, it's kind of strange because, come on, I lost all my viewers now. Great. Like, oh, now it's 3 guys left over here. Oh, man. Okay, there's that. I mean, we were like 11 people before the internet crashed here. Now I'm back with, with enough bandwidth. I don't know what happened. Never had that before. But as I said, new router, it's exactly as I feared. I don't know what really happened. I didn't restart the router, honestly. I just, waited a second. I don't know. YouTube just tells me like 3 viewers left. But thanks to the guys who are still here. Okay, I don't know where the game cut off. But, I was showing the scene with the trolley here, and that I probably attached the trolley or the cart to, but this is like 7 years ago. Attached it to the chest or something, I don't know. And Voyevoda and I, we had the same problem with the cart pushing. Okay, now I was about to find the animation with the push away, push agents, push button, push Michael, push out, push trolley. This was the very wide one. Push trolley, stand, walk. That's the wide one. Which one was the one with the... Did I have it in my favorites as well? Now I need... Yeah, searching the trolley is where it cut out. Okay. Yeah, we're back at 9 viewers according to YouTube. I hope it doesn't... my upstream doesn't go bonkers again. But then again, I don't know what's happening in the rest of the apartment. Who's streaming what? I don't know. But the downstream was okay. Does anybody know a good animation for this type of trolley? Where the hands are together. Push. I mean, the push car one was hands up, push. I mean, this one is like a bit too... like, I mean, there has to be an animation for this because, or is he using the same one? Yeah, feels like it's the same one. You tool. Feels like it's the car push animation. He's using the same one here. Okay, now. Okay, well he is probably going down a little bit because of the whole tutorial stage setup. I think that is not happening on actual ground. It still is happening. Yeah, just for demonstration purposes. What did I do? Okay, so the whole thing. That's kind of stupid, right? With the bouncing up and down, it was a little less on the actual ground. So let's try it. It sometimes happens on that extra floor that I have here. Hello? Can I move this one? No. Fucking hate props that have no collision per default. Let's spawn that again. Object search trolley. Not trolley. Okay. Oh, for whatever reason, we could also use like another type of trolley. I don't know. But yeah, one with collision. Fuck that shit. Okay, let's take. Is the height the right one with this one? Yeah, they have a standardized height, right? This one also has no collision. What's going on with these fucking trolleys, man? How about this one? Yeah, this one has collision. Okay, let's check the height. That could also work with the weight. Okay, let's just pretend for the sake of the technique that I wanted to show you. Let's pretend the height is correct. The thing is, in the clip that I've just shown, you would attach the... Oh, the height is actually quite okay. In the clip I have shown, the prop was attached to the character, but you do it the other way around. Okay? You found they tend to bounce on placed floors if you're controlling the character. Oh yeah, that could be an issue. Let me check that one. Spawn entity, pad... Actor 1, Actor 2. Let's... yeah, I told you to stop making me horny. Okay. Then... Now, let me show you the technique that's actually better. So you don't attach the prop to the character, but you attach the character to the prop. Like so, entity is in database, attachment options, attached to something. Oh fuck, now I have to delete all that shit to have a clear Michael Franklin, this trolley. No, these I want to keep and the rest goes away. Thank you very much. Attach to this trolley. Okay, now you got that. Now I can like exactly position the hands. And rotate the guy a little bit more to make it a little more believable. Just for demonstration, right? All these increments in the middle. Okay, now you gotta make this thing move. Alright? So this one has collision, so it should probably work as is. Now I take the object and add a task called achieve velocity. Of course, then I have to, no, before I activate that, let me show you a looping sequence. So teleport to position is of course always the first one. Then we set the camera target. I'm gonna delete that, set the camera target, and then I activate it so that I can see where it actually teleports. Then I adjust it manually, and I can see in real time because the task sequence loops, okay? So I can see in real time if the prop is positioned correctly. Then I do the same thing with the snap to rotation task. I want him to go in the other direction. Okay, I have to go the other way around because then it stops. Okay, this direction. Now that is fine. Okay, now I'm going to deactivate the task sequence and then go to achieve velocity. Duration, like, I don't know, let's say for 10 seconds. We don't need a longer shot. Relative is bullshit. We need a set to correct direction, which is on many props you can actually set. This one doesn't work like 90-degree angle here, but you need to set it in the direction, of course, straight where it would roll. Pitch, we have to check. Magnitude, okay, adjust it to the walking speed of the character. I'm just gonna pick 1.5 for now. And then after 10 seconds, it should teleport back to the starting position, okay? And of course, this doesn't work now because the prop is still frozen in place. So I'm making it dynamic. Okay, that's very fast. Doesn't match the type of foot movement. And now he's kind of drifting off to the side. Because of the surface. Okay, I think like 1 is probably... That's interesting. The road is kind of sloped here. Okay, interesting effect. Nah, not the type of thing that you want to see. Let me check how to fix that. But as you can see from the first few meters, the hands are actually attached to the object and not, the object is not wiggling anymore. So if you want to do a scene like this, like a basic shit like pushing a trolley, where the trolley shouldn't be bouncing up and down because he's not carrying it in his hand, he's pushing it, then please attach the prop to the character. Now, how to figure out that thing? You could do another trick. Why is the prop rolling off the road? Yeah, Voyevoda has a good tip. Could work. You could have some invisible walls to guide if it's uneven. Well, let's test it. Let's test it then. It's a good theory. I was thinking around the corner a little bit. Let me check objects, favorites. I got the straight wall, the hangar door here. Let me see if I can guide it like that, or if that looks buggy. Okay, I'm gonna keep it visible just for the test. Okay. Okay, and go. Well, he's okay. Well, not too shabby. Kinda works. If you position the thingy a bit better. There's always the risk of it getting stuck. But yeah, cool tip, thank you. That works exceptionally well, I think. Once the prop is placed on the, let me just copy that one. Manual placement and like you could actually make it along the whole path. That's kind of funny. You can also interact in real time, of course. You could like if I were to make it like bam, oops, bam, I could push it away in real time if that's needed. But of course I could also push it away with the car. But it looks okay. It looks okay. That's cool. Let me check another technique that I have used out of sheer necessity. And by the way, the same, I think I used the same animation in Taillight with the car, and I drove the car with the characters attached. I hope I'm not spoiling this for anyone. They pushed the car, it was like around here. Yeah. And then, yeah, the car was empty. Wake up. Yeah, the character was attached, but I drove the car. So, as you can see, the hands stay on the object very well with this method. And the other trick that I have is let me just start and stop this one. So, the other trick is you can not use the task sequence on this ones, but you spawn like, I don't know, my favorite candles, as always. You can attach this object to the other object. You take the candles, task sequence, teleport to position, set the camera target, activate, adjust manually, a little lower. Of course, you don't have to like go like this and is every millimeter perfect, because it's not going to be seen at this close, but you have to make it at least not look like, oh yeah, like this, you know, but at least go in a little closer. Then yeah, then of course snap to rotation. Almost correct. Then deactivate and achieve velocity. So as you can see, there are all tasks that you can like activate right away to check them, and then there are tasks where it's better to set them up first and then test them. So duration, we had like 10 seconds or something. And then not relative, but absolute. Then the direction, I'm going to set the direction parallel to the corner of the object, so that it goes straight. Magnitude 1 was actually good. Problem is, when you set magnitude 1, that the object will not move because it's not dynamic yet. Always make this mistake. That you can activate it, and then it will go through the ground, because this one is flying right now. Okay. The cool thing about these candles is that they can be selected with spooner mode, but they don't collide with other things in the area. So now you have to change the pitch value as well, and that makes the candles go straight. So the faster the magnitude, the lower the pitch value can be. Now I set it to 5, it's still going through the ground. So basically imagine the magnitude value is pulling forward and the pitch value is pulling it upward, and you have to set it in a way that it doesn't go through the ground anymore. Okay, now it's going a bit too much up. 10. It's sometimes hard to find the right value for it to go straight. It's still going down a little bit. Can I actually set like non-full numbers here? 11 is looking alrightish. Okay. Not perfect. Not perfect. Sometimes you have to look at it without spooner mode, because it changes, somehow it changes the physics. As you can see now, it's actually going upwards. Just a small tip from me. Now, can you see that? It's a total difference here. So need to adjust that. Yeah, it's even 9 is too much now, but 8 looks good. Look at that, 8. Look at that. Well, well, okay, it looked good for the first few meters. So I would say this is a technique you can use But I think Voyevoda's idea was very creative and much better, more consistent, okay? Yeah, and Necrochip is writing this as well. It works best when the road is consistent, you know? So it kind of works better if the... Let me delete the candle. And then he's pushing against nothing. And then I can activate it on here. Let's check how it looks when he... I mean, like, it looked better because it adjusts to the road, right? If I put him there, it will always stick to the surface level. So Voyevoda's idea with the barriers to guide the card, I mean, look at that. Looks fucking amazing. So that was the tutorial of this stream today. Hope you enjoy it. I mean, it's also kind of realistic that it goes off to the side because these trolleys are fucking insane to push with these shitty turning wheels. Okay, cool. Yeah, just by looking at this, I mean, Complex Studios, yeah, great machinima entry for last year. This looks like Fargo type of film, crime stuff. If I have the time, I'm probably gonna look at it a bit more in detail. Okay, let me check the comments that I've missed while explaining this. Okay, invisible walls, new issues when testing stuff. Yes, there's always new issues when testing stuff. And honestly, during my Home Invasion production, I kind of found myself doing more of like actual test shots. Because during my earlier productions, I kind of had a lot of these bad surprise moments where I like went into a scene, recorded some stuff, or even tried to record, created a huge setup, and then wasted time because the actual core functionality that I needed for the scene didn't work. So I wasted time creating a big setup, and in the end, the main thing I wanted to show, let's say pushing a trolley was impossible in a game, and then I completely had to like rethink the scenes. And nowadays for Home Invasion, I kind of did some test shots to see, is it actually possible to do this kind of thing? So when writing the script already, I did testing shots to see, can I like make a character go and pick a lock or something like that, or can I make a character throw something while walking? Like just checking for animations or checking for props. Do these props exist? For tail light, I definitely needed a prop of a stretcher, and I found one online, and so that I could shoot this scene. So making testing shots is actually something people do in real life productions, and I kind of noticed that it actually makes sense to do this in machinima production as well. Yeah, okay. Voyevoda, I don't know why pushing card or just pushing something at waist level is one of the most difficult things to find animations for. Yeah, absolutely. It's just insane. Always these like super mundane things to animate them is the hardest stuff to do in machinima production. But this looks grand. This is really cool. I mean, apart from the from the movement of the card, but still hilarious. So, okay, still, my offer is here. If you want to show me some more movies or cool scenes, just put some names in the chat or ask questions about your own projects or problems you have. I am happy to do some real-time teaching in the game, because right now everything seems stable. Bandwidth is stable, my game is stable, computer hasn't crashed today. Oh, I love it. And I'm gonna keep the caffeine going. Fuck, I'm almost 2 bottles of this shit down. Normally I don't drink more than half, because this has, let me check, this has 20 milligrams of caffeine on 100 milliliters of drink. So I already have about, oh, math is my strong suit. This is 5 times, so 100 milligrams, and like half this bottle, so that's like 130 milligrams of caffeine in my body right now. I don't know how much that is. I don't know how much does a cup of coffee have. Okay, new comments have poured in. Luke, hi. Going to ask again, since I'm curious if you had any info on those people from past Machinima entries where they said they'll do an extended cut of their films. Yes, Noru is here. Ask him. He did an extended cut and it's worth watching. The Sphere, that was the film, and I recommended that on my community page as well because it didn't get a lot of views, unfortunately. Sphere... was it on Sudden Strike or was it on your Noru channel? There it is. Teaser trailer? No. But you posted it on this channel as well. Echoes of the Sphere. Was that the long version? For 2 months ago, yeah. True Gamers did a remaster 2, I think. Okay. So yeah, that's the 18 minute version. I don't know what was the time limit on the Machinima version. Yeah, that's the extended cut. Highly recommended. Posting the link in the chat. Oh yeah, True Gamers, man. I need to check out the channel more often. I cannot wait for these guys to make another entry in Machinima. That was... Okay, YouTube won't find the channel probably because of the gay. Because YouTube... Okay, I know they commented on my last video, so maybe I just find them there. Gay. I'm searching for gay. Where is gay? Hello. I thought they did comment on it. Voivoda, did you ever check out that mod I sent you before that disables in-game input so it doesn't conflict with ENB? Maybe that'll fix your issue. You are a heaven sent. Maybe I know didn't even remember that you sent me something like this. But I will check that out. Send the link again on DM, please. So I can open it up here. Oh, you also wanted to do an extended cut of your Machinima entry? Like, what was it called? Vice? No. What was it called? I remember the video very well. Very, very well. Because... Man, YouTube search is such bullshit show. Vile, not Vice, Vile. Oh, true. Yeah, Vile. True. I wanted to. Oh, it was already shown, and that's why I didn't realize that video is Death Actually Remastered. Okay, they actually created a new version of this after Machinima. Cool. Old. They updated the duration is the same. I don't know what they changed. I would like to know what they changed about this. But this video was so hilarious once again. And I wrote to them like a few months ago or something. I met a guy. Oh yeah, now I remember. Yeah, it was like a private family party or something. People I don't see that much, and then I saw a cousin of a cousin, and she had a husband, and that dude looked so much like this one, like the goofy ass face, like and some stupid glasses, and I almost started laughing upon seeing this guy because of that video. That was actually problematic for me because I couldn't look at this guy, but I kind of had to because he was there as well. My God. Okay, Vile. Vile was a cool film. 8/23. Yeah, I remember it. It was close to being in the top 3, I think, back then. Okay, and I need to check out my Discord DM for the mod so I can check it out on the stream. There it is. Okay, disable input on ENB editor. All the game inputs while the ENB editor is open. Fucking hell. Sometimes I'm amazed about how, yeah, fuck off, about how specific mods there are, you know, like the kind of stuff I would never think of even creating. But these people, you know, they go in, they see a problem, and they code a solution. I think that's fucking amazing. And hereby I want to thank dearly all the modders, all the coders, everybody who's ever made a mod that helped us make our machinima videos. Yeah, really, those guys are the heart of what we do. Without them, we couldn't do anything we do. And special thanks go out to Curtis, who made Menu 2.0, who kept the project alive and still puts in a lot of work into Menu. Hey, by the way, I got a good news about Menu. You might remember the video that I made about the menu changes. So I tried to integrate the I think it was this menu blah blah. Yeah, this menu feature that I promised that it would be incoming, losing progress when deleting a map. Unfortunately, there hasn't been any progress here. That's kind of sad because you know, when you go in and accidentally delete your entire map. I made a ticket, but nobody has taken up the challenge to actually implement a feature like that, even though it could be useful for the entirety of Menu. So if you know a coder that can do that, just get in touch with me on the comment section or whatever, because that would be cool. It would prevent us from accidentally deleting shit or overwriting shit. If we had like a small confirmation box that said, do you really want to do that? Yeah, because I've deleted so much work because I didn't save in between. But there was another announcement here with the trigger effects. Back here I said like I wanted to integrate these trigger effects that I presented in another tutorial. I want to integrate that in the main menu version, because I offered this special edition of Menu in, where is it? What? Where is that tutorial? Why is it not in the playlist? Fucking hell. It has to be there. This one. Yeah, with the 500 special effects. I wanted to integrate those into the main menu version. I was in contact with Curtis. Unfortunately, back then, the guy who helped me make this, he had no more interest in making programming for GTA 5, understandably. I couldn't get in touch with him anymore. So that kind of died, but I recently got in touch through another person again with him, and he sent me the files that are needed. But Curtis told me that somebody else is working on integrating more than 3,000 trigger effects into a Menu. But the problem is many of these are duds, many of these are duplicates, and my list of 500 effects was more useful you know, for machinima production because they were already sorted. But another good news, Curtis said that they are also working on implementing a search feature for this. Sounds cool, but you will have to see because if you go to like, let's take that prop. If you go to like the trigger effects, we have all of those, right? And then if you look at the names of these, what are you searching for? If you want a bullet impact for the chicken farm, I mean, are you gonna search bull chicken farm among 3,000 effects? Or do you want a list with impact debris, with nice categories, you know? I mean, yeah, scrolling through this is still fucking annoying. It's also not ideal, but you know, at least I know that it's kind of sorted into categories. So I don't know what the ideal solution is gonna be. I don't really have the time to like go deeper into the whole development side of things with menu, because I'm barely having time to go over my own project. I don't know. I'm just checking the menu Discord right now. Where was I? And development. 33 plus new messages. Request final time. Oh, interesting. That's also interesting. Let's check GitHub. Final time interval settings for play animation duration and task sequence. Yeah. Duration can only be adjusted in 0.5 increments. That's also something that is adjusted in my special menu version. So you can make 0.1 adjustments. What did Curtis say here about that? Added enhancement. That was 2025. I think that is already implemented, right? Open? Is that open? I thought that was implemented already in the new menu versions. Let me check the other comments here. Okay. Okay, they are arguing about the whole 0-second bug. Just checking where my last comment is. Like, oh fucking hell, 91 new messages since my last. Okay. No, I don't know, man. Didn't reply. I couldn't find the issues. Like issues, I don't know. Maybe someone else is working on that in a fork of menu. But I have gotten more interested in menu development to add some more ideas, but the problem is I don't have the kind of guys that can actually code that stuff. Yeah. But it's crazy to see how many people are still working on menu. It's so cool. And menu is like absolute king of mods. Okay, so let me check some more comments here. Dimension also has an extended version. Very cool, yeah. Steve Gillow, I live in fear of something happening to Alexander Blade in Scripthook. Yes, we all do. And rightfully so, honestly. That guy lives in Ukraine. You can never know if he's getting drafted or if and something happens, you know. I don't know how the draft works in Ukraine, but of course that's fucking brutal, you know. Like people going to war because some fuckhead thinks it's his part of the country. And yeah, I mean, what would you do? Would you defend your country and die in a drone war? I mean, like, it's honorable to go and defend your land, but it's also fucking scary because war is not like honor, blah blah blah. It has nothing to do with honor at all. It's just fucking dirty and scary, in my opinion. And yeah, I don't know if you guys have done your country's army service or anything like that, if something like that exists in your countries. But I've been in the army for a while for the basic service that you had to do back then. You don't have to anymore. And I think it's scary. Even the practice shit we did. I mean, some guys love it. They love war or whatever, but they only love it as far as they get hurt or their buddies get hurt or killed. And then I don't know if it's so cool anymore. Playing pretend, playing airsoft, whatever, cool. But being in an actual firefight, I think that's hell on earth. And then you get killed by a drone by some guy sitting miles away. Come on, that can't be like. I mean, those guys are heroes for putting themselves out there and risking their lives to defend their country. But I digress. I mean, Alexander Blade, if something would happen to him, I don't know. It's like, this whole, this, like this meme, Axel meme, this card house, called Axel carrying, well, one of them is this banking and economy, but there is this meme with shitty drawing, like little, or is it Linux? Was it Linux carrying everything meme? I don't know. You know the meme. What the fuck? With that one brick carrying everything, and if that brick fails, Alexander Blade is one of those bricks. Okay. Mother Flippin' Productions. I'm using the same menu version as well, and honestly, I am not missing any features. I mean, I'm probably the new menu version has some cool new features or something, but so far I haven't been missing anything. So if I set like play animation task, play animation, I can go 0.1 increments, And the thing is, even with the official menu version, if you go to the XML file, let me just search for an XML file off screen, any random one, GTA 5, which one has a XML file, Spooner, like this. If you go to like an animation, I'm just searching for duration. There is no duration here. There's no animation. Okay. Let me check another video then. Tail light, Spooner, car disposal, duration. Yeah, this one. You can this is like 1000. I don't know what duration is that. DJ Ignacio, probably that's like you can set the duration. Of course, if you then change the value here, you can pick any duration, and then it will transfer to the menu map. But of course, that's a little bit more complicated. But you don't have to restart the game for that, so that's cool. You can change the durations of the even in smaller increments, even if you need like smaller than 0.1. But honestly, so far I haven't ever needed smaller increments than 0.1 because it doesn't really make sense from the development of GTA side of things. So if you have to imagine like the developers, they also need a good setting for the animations, and it would make no sense for them to time animations that need to loop in a 0.05 increment or some weird increment. So I think they would always go for like 0.1 increments in the duration just to make it like more easily loopable. That's my amateur side of thinking. Can I interact with this? Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Can I also make the character ragdoll actually while he's pushing? Okay, I'm getting like error of YouTube. The bitrate is kind of bad again. I hope it won't crash. I'm at like 3,400 kilobytes, 4,800. I hope the stream will recover. Let me do a quick speed test on the side here. Ah, fuck, that's so annoying. I'm not sure really about my router settings right now. Probably need to adjust that kind of stuff again. So the upstream, the downstream is good as before, and we're back at 0. Fuck me. Ah. Okay. Coming back. The speed test took all the bandwidth? No, well, it says 16. No, it's not that bad this time. I think it was just a small hiccup this time. So yeah, come on, more comments, more questions. Ask me anything about my history and the channel or whatever you want to know. Or I mean, just 6 guys left according to YouTube. 8 guys now. Probably my favorite Vision Hacks thing is always Nervous Run Fog. So this is the one and only setting that I use the most of the time, because it kind of gives you this little foggy. Let me reset it and I'll show you what I mean. This gives you more distance, but if you want like a little foggy feeling of cold weather, because always GTA 5 looks so warm, kinda, and this fog thing gives you more of a feeling of cold area. Also, it's really cool to play with these settings. If you push that to the max, it gets really funny. Sometimes, no, not this time, but indoors it gets funny sometimes. Can you see it gets warmer again, and then it gets back colder again, and then a little bit warmer. So you can adjust it very nicely. If you need a little bit more fog, just set it to 0.2. You know, really cool. Love that. Okay. Yeah. Of course, I can then put some more objects on that table, on that trolley or whatever. I'm just trying to think about some more difficult. Oh, let me put that one missing video into the playlist actually. Studio, because that tutorial should definitely be in here. Yeah, I reworked all of my thumbnails lately, especially the thumbnails of the tutorials. I completely redesigned them partly to make them better quality. Content filter 500. Yeah, there it is. And playlists. I didn't select the playlist there. How can that be? GTA 5. Where's the tutorial thing? Damn. Happening off screen, guys. Sorry. God damn. So many playlists. Cannot find the shit. Save. Okay. Now when I reload this tab, it should be there. But then I have to go to the playlist, actually. My channel. Now it is there. Yeah, 26 tutorials. Doesn't sound like much, actually, right? But if you think about it, this is like hours and hours of content. Took so much time to produce throughout all the time. But actually, I have found a good way to record my tutorials, really. Because back in the day, I always tried to record, very long pieces of the video in one go, but that gave me huge challenges for the timing of the recordings, where's the tutorials playlist here? That gave me huge issues with the timing of the recorded clips, and nowadays when I record these tutorials, I always do it in small bits, and then some interjection or joke or whatever or transition comes. Off screen I had that. Wait, It's kind of annoying that you really have to go to the playlist section of your. So you cannot do that in the. You cannot change the order of the playlist in Studio. You have to go to your own channel to check that out. Kind of weird. Okay, more comments. Let me read them. Here you find this time the right 6 guys are still there. Yeah. Elia Justice, good to see you streaming, Winova. I hope all well. Yeah, all is well. I think, at least. 2019 subscribers the last time I checked. So yeah, we're still here celebrating without a special plan what to do. So it's all about you guys and your input, your wishes. I'm here to serve you today. Let me know what time it is in your time zone. Actually, it's like 10:15 in my area. Okay. Steve says, I like that just like Los Angeles, GTA 5 really does have just about every terrain for filmmaking. Yeah, that's cool. It's a nice variation. And I think GTA 6 would also be cool for that with the different types of settings that they already presented on the website. A model named Pom on GTA 5 mod has created some interesting terrain. She's working on making Alcatraz Island for GTA 5. Cool. Oh, he's still pushing the card. Voivoda, I think that you could edit lighting on pets. In regard to what comment did you write that one? The Tune Tailor, anything machinima-wise you're looking forward to seeing this year? I'd imagine you're excited to see Home Invasion finished and seeing the reaction to it. Yes, that's my main goal for this year, to get that finished before GTA 6 arrives, because then I won't have time anymore for this project. Gorilla Army, thank you for the congratulations. Noru, 5:16 p.m. So yeah, that's like a 7-hour delay. Not delay, like delay from my perspective. I'm looking forward to finishing Home Invasion. It's been such a huge project. I've been at the brink of giving up a couple of times, but I couldn't give up all the good work that I already put in. So it would be a shame to not continue with this, especially with the well thought out script. I hope that the dialogue won't be cringe, but I trust my voice actors. I have used all of them before, like in a voice acting way, not in a sexual way. So 3 of them I trust wholeheartedly that they will fill out their roles. So these are the main roles basically of the characters, and they are actually excited even to work with me again. Of course they will get paid, but I think they kind of actually ask lower rates for that. I don't know, probably because they enjoy working with me, because I am like probably some sort of Scorsese type or whatever. So the female voice actor, she wrote to me, I always loved working with you. I think we only made Taillight together, but she was fabulous in it. Was just a small role in there, but she's gonna have a big role here, and it's gonna be one hell of a performance to make. So actual acting, so voice acting is acting, so it's kind of hard. Let me show you something fun, actually. Fun. Now it's fun. IMDb. No, IMDb is not fun, but last year in January in 2025, I found out that some guy from India created a page for Taillight. And apparently on IMDb you can create a page for some random movie and you don't have to add any real proof for that. So he just pretended that it's his movie, that it was made in India, that there were actors that I don't even know. And as you can still see, IMDb still hasn't changed the budget, which is still in Indian currency. I wasn't able to change that because they ask for proof. And I say, well, I'm the creator, I am the proof. What do you want to know? I know the budget, and it can't be an Indian currency because I was made in Germany. So yeah, kind of weird. And yeah, it took me like, I don't know, 4 weeks to get all the info corrected here. That I'm the director, that I'm the author, that Melissa is the voice actor here. That's the one I was talking about, great voice actress. And Rance Flanders, also extremely talented, and I can't wait to work with him again. Lucas, which is the guy who helped me with the script. Also, he's also getting a small role, I guess. And Anthony will be there as well again. Also cool voice for the sheriff. I just love that voice of his. Yeah. So and yeah, I took so much time to like fix this page, and then I thought, well, to prevent it from happening again, I just create more pages myself. So I created multiple of my films in IMDb so that I don't have that issue again that somebody fakes being the creator of this shit. And I think I will continue with other of my short films just to have this type of portfolio. The thing is, you cannot even upload a picture on IMDb unless you pay for this every month. And the thing is, they extort you for the payment, kinda, because once you stop paying, they will remove your profile picture. Like, what the fuck is this? So I thought, okay, I do the test version or pay at least like one month's fee or something, and then upload my picture. But they write in their conditions that they will delete your picture again. So it's fucking ridiculous, man. IMDb is just like extortion at this point. But yeah, these are my credits. I have a legitimate IMDb page now. Somebody else made my profile basically. That I didn't create, but I did build upon it, you know, and added more credits as a director, as a writer, and stuff. But IMDb wouldn't let me write Vernova in either all capitals or all small. They declined writing it like I actually write it in small or large, because that looks bad. They just said bad formatting. So these guys that check the contributions here, they are either idiots or absolute Nazis. I don't know. It's kind of weird. You don't get anything in between. You know, I uploaded proof for Taillight that I am the creator, and they still declined multiple times the changes that I requested, even though I uploaded screenshots and links and all of that, all of the proof, and then we could not verify your information. Yeah, go fuck yourself and buy some new pair of eyes. I don't know. So, okay, checking more comments here. 16:16 for you. Okay, so that's basically in the afternoon, 6 hours earlier. Elijah Justice, thanks for the congratulations. 20k subs, definitely deserve way more. Yeah, well, okay, I don't know if I deserve more. I think it's all right for the stuff that I do. I think what's worth more is like the actual impact, you know, that feels much better than having a big number, you know. So like I like earlier in the stream, for the guys that weren't there, when somebody else suggested a video, and then I saw that technique that I presented in a tutorial, that's where I see that I have an impact on the community, even though some people don't give the feedback that they watched the tutorial and took the technique for their movie. But I see that it's, you know, it's making some people, it's inspiring people, and that's more important than like the big number. And I feel that in other parts of my life as well, because like I have, like, I think 1.5 years ago, I started giving drumming lessons on a school for kids. So like very basic drumming lessons in a group setting. And that's so cool because I had some kids that started doing actual lessons on a music school then, and they get so inspired like just by playing an instrument. And yeah, these small sessions, they also show me that I might have an impact for the rest of their life. Some of them may become actual musicians or something, and that's really cool. I live for that shit, man. Yeah, Mother Flippin' Productions. Voice acting is quite hard for me. Yeah, it is hard. It is absolutely hard. I've been practicing it basically for the entirety of the existence of my channel because out of sheer necessity I had to start with it. My earlier videos are absolute cringe in that regard. Like when I've shown you the trailer of Cop Killer before. I have. Yeah, that was very bad, and also, yeah, some of the other videos here really, the older videos are more leaning towards the comedy side of things, and I felt that it doesn't really matter that much if I make a comedy video that the voice acting is kind of wacky, which is true, which might even add to the comedies of the thing. So, and I would always probably do that myself, but some comedy things I've noticed work also better with other voice actors. So I had this moment that was not this. It wasn't good idea, bad idea. One of the episodes. Which one? Let me check the script. Good idea, bad idea, because I have to find the right episode in the script. Homeless. Helping the homeless. That was episode 3. And Rance Flanders, the guy who played in the serious roles, he actually also helped me with this comedy piece. Oh, that's the where I've shown here. That's the scene I've shown before. Fucking hell, where is it? Helping the homeless. Was it here? How am I not finding this? Oh no, that's not the correct one. Feeding, cooking your mother. No. Which one? Which episode was that? Fuck, I completely forgot which one it was. But yeah. Voice acting is hard. That was the point of the whole conversation. Yeah, I have gotten better at it just by practicing it. But it's hard with an accent. If you have an accent like myself, I don't know how strong the accent still is. You can tell me honestly. I would be interested in when I speak here. Do you feel like I have an accent when I speak improvised or spontaneously? Because I feel like my accent has gone away a lot over the years. When I listen to my earlier videos, especially the tutorials where I spoke more freely instead of reading from a script. Yeah, I always got the comments like, "Oh, I didn't know Arnie was making tutorials in GTA 5," which I didn't feel like I was sounding like Arnie at all. Okay, yeah, there was a German accent, but like not Austrian accent like Arnie. Because I didn't sound like this or something. Yeah, that was my Arnold impression. I can talk like this for the rest of the stream, but I think it would be very annoying for all of you guys. And especially straining for my voice, man. Yeah, but voice acting is hard, but I've tried different things, and my voice has gotten luckily a lot deeper as well, so I can speak deeper if I want to. And I had a phase where during my tutorials I would speak low on purpose because I felt so cool about this. Yeah, but it's good to have some variation. Let's go back to the game and show you something. I don't know. Yeah, fuck yourself. Every time I go back into the game, a vehicle spawns and then disappears again. Okay. I hope that someday somebody thinks my work is good enough to steal my IP. Well, yeah, I had so many people actually stealing my videos on YouTube. I mean, you can't do shit about it, really, as a creator. But they give, like, all the power to the music industry guys to just claim your earnings. But as a creator, if somebody steals a video, you basically have to court to force them. So I had one case where the other guy used all of my footage and it wasn't transformative. He just used it as a backdrop to talk about GTA 6 like 6 years ago, where nothing was clear about GTA 6. So just clickbait shit, and he used my content. And I claimed it as mine, and then all he had to do was click, I didn't do it. And that was that. And then I would have had to go to court for this. Yeah, sure, I'm going to court for this. When just one person humanly checking this would have been enough to see that it's stolen, you know. You just have to accept it at some point, because otherwise you will not have enough time to live anymore if you go after all of these people. Yeah. Okay. What else can I show you? Maybe some techniques I've learned throughout the last weeks of production. Player options. Let me look at some maps. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Let me load that up. Remember the task sequence guide tutorial that I made? Yeah, the task sequence tutorial, which was actually very cool. I love that tutorial. It was fun making it. I love the thumbnail idea I had for this. And I promised in this video, I promised to do a 3-part, you know, I never made part 2 and I never made a stream about this. I feel so bad. And that's why I don't like announcing shit, because sometimes I just don't get around to actually doing that. And for phase 2, which I put on under a padlock here, I created this big map, but I never found a way to actually write a good script that builds upon this tutorial, because this tutorial is already 1 hour long and I would have felt like I'm repeating myself, basically, you know. So yeah, there's that. But let me check. I don't know what tasks I actually created here. Let me just select all and start the task sequences. Wow, I created 3 tasks. Crazy ass fool, he just said. Yeah, so I haven't gotten very far. I mean, it's a big map. I built it like a training camp, like an army training camp. Did he just die? Oh no, he just walked into the wall here. What? I made more tasks, apparently. Yeah, I did think about some things. Yeah. I don't think I'm ever making part 2. But yeah, kind of funny. Elijah Justice. Question. Does NVE not work well with RPH? What's RPH? I noticed my game crashes after a while after I've loaded with RPH. I don't know about NVE. I've never seriously used or installed it. So, yeah. Guys, I'm just gonna take a leak. Took me a long time this time. Okay. Give you a private dance by Michael. I'm taking a leak. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Back again. I hope you like the dance. I hope you also use the time to take a leak. How many times have I seen, especially that default animation of the person smoking? Okay. Steve Gillo. That's okay. I used to Joker for live streams. He always has a couple of bathroom breaks. Well, what are you gonna do? I don't know. I don't know what else you're gonna do other than having a piss bucket under the table or whatever. I don't know. But that's not my kind of gig. Here's a private story. One time I had to drive a long distance. Well, actually not that long, but it became a snowstorm, and like the travel time doubled. Like usually it would take like 3.5 hours, and then it took me 7.5 hours to get home. And during that time, it was like a sudden snowstorm. Nobody expected it, and of course the highway was completely full of cars and trucks. But it wasn't like that everybody had stopped, came to a halt. The traffic was creeping, so you couldn't get out and take a leak. I was creeping and creeping and creeping for hours, and the snowflakes felt as big as fists, so you couldn't even see jack shit. I couldn't even see traffic signs. So, yeah, I had to piss in my thermos because I would have exploded otherwise. And then I threw the thermos away when I got home. I never drank out of that again. And that was kind of shitty because you had these truck drivers on the right lane. I was in the middle lane, completely caught. I couldn't get to the side even because the trucks were like at the back to back. The trucks also covered the side of all the traffic signs, so I missed my exit, or that I had to switch to another highway. Oh my god, that was absolute hell. Still the worst ride home I ever had. Yeah. Whoop whoop. Also a car from my upcoming movie. Cool mod, definitely. But let me check. I think this mod also has the problem of the knees going through the dashboard. Yeah. So this was the kind of stuff that was a huge problem when finding suitable cars. for this film. For this car, it wasn't too bad because the character wasn't necessarily to be seen from the... But the hands are kinda not optimal. Okay. But yeah. But for the other scene, I need both characters to be seen like this. And then, yeah, the legs going through the dashboard was a huge issue. Voyvoda, haha, my grandpa used to be a truck driver, and when I would go with him on trips and there wasn't a gas station, he would use the piss cup, yeah, and then just toss it out the window, yeah. What are you gonna do, you know? This car kind of reminds me of my Good Driving, Bad Driving series here, which I don't know if anybody has ever seen this one, but this is the Good Driving, Bad Driving series, which is like 15 episodes. 7 in GTA 4, and then 8 in GTA 5. Yeah, that was kind of funny. That was also one of those series that grew over time. Had some cool stunts in there, a lot of experiments, always a different car. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do this one again. If I'm gonna continue this one in GTA 6, because it was frustrating at times, because I was trying certain stunts and you would do them hundreds of times or dozens of times at least to get them right, and then they weren't as spectacular in the end. So I think starting here, I tried making stunt setups to get like some motivation for, or some to get a good thumbnail. I think, where's the stunting one? Yeah, the one with the plane. That one went wild on Reddit at some point. When I released it, I made this one a GIF. And yeah, people love that on Reddit, but basically it's crazy. You don't get any... I feel like shit like this doesn't help at all. You can promote your shit on Reddit or whatever. The people look at it, but nobody bothers to go to your channel at all. So it's like, whoa, okay, nice. So even if you get 100,000 views on your thing in Reddit, nobody comes to your channel. It's pointless to promote this. And I'm not a good promoter anyway. I just upload my stuff and hope that good things will happen. Because I don't want to bother with making advertisements for my stuff. I think good content will prevail in the end. But the algorithm proved me wrong always. Yeah, that was one of the things that I don't know, I didn't even put that on the thumbnail though. But yeah. But I had this, there was a video with this car that took me like 3,000 attempts. I don't know if any one of you ever seen. Of course, not all of you have seen all of the videos. And the Thread the Needle was the title, I think. What? I turned this into a short, yeah. Stunt. The hardest stunt ever done. Okay, of course it's not the hardest stunt ever done in GTA 5. I was just stupid enough to try it 3,000 times. Yeah. Because I came across this spot and I thought I have to do this. And of course it was a modded car, but the stunt was completely legit. So the only thing was that it was a modded car. So doing a perfect barrel roll through this tiny hole there, and the hole actually has collision, so you can see the unedited gameplay version. The acceleration is a bit faster, I think, but that's all. Just because I didn't want the run up to be forever, you know. But the whole stunt was actually legitimate. Yeah. And I watermarked it in case it gets shared. It didn't get shared. 775 views. So there's absolutely no faking here. That actually really happened, you know. Okay. How do you get that really nice cinematic motion blur in your movies? Is that using Eve? Well, actually, I'm not really using all that much motion blur. Probably you are referring to the car chase scene in Red Roses, because that's when I used motion blur. It's from extended video export, yes, so it's from the Eve mod. Bam, bam, bam. That's the most repeated moment when the old lady gets capped. So this is the nice motion blur, yes. But the motion blur in Eve also has its issues, because sometimes you cannot get the player to be in focus when it's not the character that you controlled. Kind of tricky to explain now, but I had to switch back and forth being the driver of the red and being the driver of the silver vehicle, because the motion blur would also blur the character if I didn't control that one during recording. It's kind of weird how that works, but I only activate the motion blur during the car scenes or during scenes with fast movement, because I think it's unnecessary to do that in dialogue scenes or anything. Then it sometimes looks way too exaggerated with the motion blur, because it also depends on the amount of samples that you are using. And since I'm using a very old Eve version, I'm still using version 0.0, 0.3.0, because that has never failed me. Yeah. Fucking hell, this is also automatically synchronized here to German. I bet that sounds horrible. Yeah, but I think in Taillight I didn't use the motion blur. I need to check that out in the car chase scene that follows here, because it's not that much of a fast. Can I risk setting it to a higher bitrate? No, I didn't really use the motion blur here. Well, maybe I did. Yeah, maybe I did. Fuck, I love that movie. Sometimes I catch myself revisiting it because it turned out better than I had ever hoped. I'm so proud of this film, honestly. Everything about this. So even the thumbnail. I've worked so much on this thumbnail in Photoshop. It's crazy. Really crazy. Steve Gillow, I had the same experience with TikTok and Instagram and Twitter. I'll post there, but don't expect any engagement. Yeah, the people don't transfer over to this. They don't want to switch to YouTube, and I mean, that's understandable. They don't want to leave the app they're in, because most people are on apps. They are not using desktop devices anymore. I think, can I actually check that in the analytics of YouTube? Is there a way to see if people are watching on mobile or on desktop devices? Analytics. Audience. Probably. Watch behavior. New viewers. 73%. Casual viewers 22%. Regular viewers 3.7%. Probably that's the 8 of you. The 8 guys that are still here. When your viewers are on YouTube, yeah, probably. Formats, live, not so many people. Device type, here it is. Computer, 50%. Mobile phone, 38.5%. TV, 9.7%. Interesting. 10% almost on TV. I think I watched one or two of my videos on on the TV just to check how they look on TV, and that felt really cool. I think I watched Taillight on the TV just to make it feel like I'm watching a movie, you know? Feels more like watching a movie when you're on a TV. But actually, yeah, more people are on a computer here. 50%. I'm surprised. 71% of viewers are not subscribed. Yeah. Boss Nas, congrats on 20k. Thank you. And thank you for all your vids. They inspired me so much. I'm curious if you know there's a way to swap NPC heads and bodies, if even possible. I want to for a video, but it seems too technical. Yeah, probably that's... well, I don't know if it's possible. If you know how to work in a 3D program and edit props that way, I don't know how to do it. Probably you need the head on another model. I totally get that. I've been wishing for that as well. Voyevoda, I felt so vain when I did that at a friend's house. What? When you did what? When you watch your own film on a TV screen at a friend's house, you feel vain. Yeah, I mean, vanity, I don't know. Being proud of your work is one thing. I mean, I can only watch my stuff when I am alone. It feels super weird. I don't know about you guys. Anything creative that I make, I can watch it when I'm alone. But when somebody else is there in the same room with me, I cringe totally at what I do, everything. Music, videos, I don't know. It feels strange to show other people my music while they are there. Or show them videos while they are there. Yeah, kind of weird. Steve Gillo says you can swap heads, but you need to do it in Open4. It's tedious and time consuming. The NPCs show up in so many DLCs. Yeah, I get that. That's always annoying to find the right place where to look at, because Rockstar updates the NPCs or the props or something, and then you have to check in multiple places to replace props, you know. I think I missed a comment up there. I wanted to reply to that as well. Something about thank you for doing this event or whatever. Yeah, community event and all your videos on the channel. Oh, that's also a boss now. Sorry if you've covered this before, but would you ever consider doing a tutorial on clouds and moon phases? Because I found that comment interesting. Clouds and moon phases. Honestly, there's actually not a lot that I can say about this, because the one thing about Rockstar Editor is that it is dynamic. So when you are recording scenes where the moon is essential to the shot, my recommendation of the past years has always been, you know, to change the time setting to what you need. Where's the moon? It always has bothered me that the moon moves in the wrong direction. Am I stupid, or is the moon moving in the wrong direction? I mean, we're on the northern hemisphere here, right? I live in the northern hemisphere, and the moon is not moving from right to left. The moon is moving like so. But I'm moving the time backwards now. Can you see that? And now I'm moving the time forward, and the moon is moving right to left. Am I stupid, or that's wrong, right? And then about the sun. Then the sun comes up, and it's moving the correct way. So I don't get it, man. Maybe I'm just confusing something, but yeah. So my recommendation of the last few years has always been when you record a scene with the moon, you have to find the right setting. So in this case, I want a full moon. I have to go through all the moon cycles. Okay, now the moon gets smaller, so I go backwards instead. Let me check the next night. This is almost a full moon. This looks like a full moon. Now I could pause and record, and then when you do that session, don't close the game. Record the clip where you need the moon in the right place. So now I could do the fine tuning of the time. Like, do I want it here? Do I want it like more like there, behind the cloud? You can stop the time and then you record the clip. Let's just record this. Oh, I'm Michael. I stand here and look for a car, and I am old and my nose hurts. Save the recording, and if you close the game now, I mean, I hope this live demonstration works now. I'm going to switch to Rockstar Editor, create a new project, and we will check if the moon is still in the same place. Okay, you can see the moon is there. It's in the same place. The clouds are completely different. So that's always a gamble, to be honest. Now I could like edit it in a way that I need. Can you now I've show you the difference between my ENB and the vanilla version? My ENB looks bad in this case. But the bloom on the vanilla looks also shitty. So this one would definitely need some more post-production magic. You can... Brightness is now completely fucked. Probably you would need to render this twice. Once with 100 brightness for the character, and then one with minus 100 for the moon to be textured. So you can do that. You can then layer the two. Okay. Okay, now I could export it and the moon would be in the correct place. Do you wish to save the changes? I should probably save the changes for the demonstration purposes. Okay. Set thumbnail, save it by pressing F5, exit. Now let's quit the game and reload the game, and then we will see what happens. Yes, I want to quit the game, and then I'm going to reboot the game. Bam, 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 lamb. Okay. Yep. Okay. Sorry for that. Let's reboot the game. Takes another minute. Okay. Okay, Bossnas, I'm a little behind stream, so just catching up. Thanks for the response, much appreciated. Yeah, I completely forgot replying to it, but I saw your comment, and I'm glad I got around to actually replying. It does seem like a pain to change the models. Okay. Oh my god, I never knew this. What the hell? You never knew what? I deliberately never try to show the sky or moon at night in my shots because it would never show. Yup. If you freeze the time setting, it should work. Noru says, yup, and you'll need to export without closing the game. Pray the game doesn't crash during the export. Yep. Yeah, this is awful. Ruined some of my night scenes, and now I know I must shoot, edit, export moon scenes directly, and even so the clouds don't follow. Yeah, the clouds are a huge issue because they are completely dynamic. You can't really do anything about that, and that's really annoying. So you kind of have to live with it or try multiple times. So in the best case scenario, you make a setup with a menu map that is easy to open up again, start all task sequences, so you don't have any setup work, and then you can try multiple times with different cloud settings and export different variants of the whole shenanigan, you know. Sometimes you have to do multiple tries of the same, record different takes of the same setup, and then you get lucky to get the right cloud setup or whatever. I think I had some movies where I show the moon and it did work. I will actually show you something about... I made this fake RDR2 trailer in GTA 5. And it was so funny because I kind of predicted one of the shots from the actual RDR2 trailer. So let's check out where the moon is now. Okay, yeah, of course it loaded up the moon from the time where the game was last saved. So this is the moon we had before, right? Rockstar Editor, load project. Now we're gonna load this one up. And bam, it's somewhere else. So it was from our perspective, it was on the right side of Michael, and of course now it changed to the other position, and the other size. You know, the clouds are slowly forming, and that's also an issue if you want to record like scenes with clouds. I recommend you to start recording like 20 seconds or something before actually starting the action of the scene, because as you can see the clouds are forming very slowly here, and or you repeat the action multiple times during a recording so that the clouds have time to form or disappear or whatever. That gives you multiple variants within the same recording. So repeat your menu task sequence setup multiple times to get different variants in the same clip. That's my tip for this. Of course, that gives you a lot of additional footage and data, and well, gets annoying, but I don't know a better solution. Yeah. Mother Flippin' Productions. Yeah, this is awful. Ruined some of my night scenes, and now I know I must shoot at it. Okay, I had that already. Bossnas, thank you so much for Cloud Moon Talk. Glad it's not just me. Sometimes weird I notice is you can move the end marker for clip and it can respawn original clouds sometimes, so you can at least screen record. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Actually, yeah, you're right. It's weird behavior. The cloud parts disappeared here when I move the end marker. Will they reform? What? It's even weirder than I thought. Let's change the camera angle to show more of the night sky. Maybe no, it's completely. There are some clouds. Let's see what happens here. What? Look at this. What's going on? I've never noticed this. What? Look at this. Every time I move it, something happens. Does that happen with the front marker as well? Insane. That's crazy. Well, this is peak entertainment. Manova moving the cursor left and right. Wow. And if you use some I'll use the clear weather setting here. If you were to use the cloudy weather setting, you could probably get some changes here. That's actually a useful tip. Maybe I should write that down. Maybe that's a quick tip video, right? I don't know. Moon and cloud shit. Interesting. I've learned something new. So anything else you guys want to know? I still got like a good hour of time before I go to bed. And still a lot of caffeine in my blood stream. Speaking of streams. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you a funny thing about the whole Red Dead Redemption R2. Did I? Yeah, this one. I made this fake trailer which got a bit more attention than my usual videos back then, at least at the start. Where before RDR2 came out, I made this thing. And I had this shot with the moon. Oh yeah, carrying the wood. Oh my god. Such bad animations. This is a composition of a picture, completely fake and bad as well. Both the same walking style, also bad. Weird horse mod based on a deer. And the music kind of carried this whole thing. You can listen to it if you want. I'm not playing it because it's copyrighted, or I don't have the... Yeah, this one. Okay, also it was a full moon and the export fucked it up, and at that time I didn't know what's the issue here. But the funny thing is, I think it was official trailer number 2. They had such a similar shot in there. Totally predicted it. Yeah, but some other cynical person said, yeah, well, not hard to predict a shot of cowboys in front of the moon. Where was it? Was it trailer 2 or trailer 1? Maybe it was trailer 1. Because I think it was the first one where I said I called it. Man, that game was amazing. RDR2 trailer 1. Let's just go through that. Nope. Also not that one. Did they make a trailer 3? Trailer number 3. It was one of the trailers which had a similar shot. Am I hallucinating, man? Fuck me. Okay, maybe I fantasized. But there was a shot in there. Well. Somewhere. I swear to God I had it. Oh, now I have to log in. Oh, I'm 18. Okay, so many tabs. Ethan Rogers, hey man, could you check out my Machinima trailer? Curious to hear your thoughts. Ethan Rogers, 1589. Man, you are old. Is that your... Yeah. Is that your channel or like that's the one you comment? Oh, yeah. Another channel name. So this one. Danger. What? This one? And what did you do? Machinima trailer. Newest video, Obey and Survive official trailer. For the risk of having copyrighted music in there, I'm not gonna do it with audio, okay? I would have to do that off stream. Maybe very quietly. Cool opening. Just the camera shake. I would cut that shot earlier because the camera shake, the default camera shake is sometimes it looks wonky.
Look, man, I'm happy to sit here the whole night. So I think it's in your best interest that you knock off this silent treatment shit and tell us exactly what happened down at the rail yard. 9 of your friends are in intensive care. Thought you guys were supposed to be tough.
Okay, quick interjection. I think the cuts in between were cool. You jumped the 180-degree line here. So basically, it's one of the rules of filmmaking. Here you have the cop is on the left side, bad guy on the right side, cop on the left, guy on the right, cop on the left. Suddenly the cop is on the right. So basically, it can be disorienting for the viewer if that happens. You can cross the line if it's happening on purpose. So like the camera is moving across the line. That can symbolize a shift in power or a shift in mood. Something like that. But here it seems like an error. So now the cop is suddenly on the other side, and then I expected it already. The cut goes again. He is more on the right side, and now we're skipping again. The guy is on the left side. Cop is on the right side. Guy is on the left. Cop is on the right. Okay, that yeah. So it didn't really feel purposeful in that moment. Of course, there are options like to, for example, if you were to. Sometimes you have to kind of break the rule, but then it would be, I wouldn't do it in a close shot. So here you skipped by showing it in a close shot where you only see the cop and not the relation of the people to each other in the room. So to explain it a bit, maybe I just do some classic shit. Okay, when you have the cop here, I'm giving it a little head. In the close-up shot, then you don't have the relation between the characters. But of course, there might be situations where you want to show the interrogation room from this angle, of course, and not just from the one angle. That's legitimate. But then I would make it so that the other character can also be seen. So like real Spooderman type of shit here. So that I would show them. Oh no, he's sad. He should be sad. Legendary art. Then I would always show the relation of the characters, okay, so that the viewer isn't confused. I talked about that same thing at the start of the stream with Scrubs, Axis, Jump. Maybe I can find it. It was the very first episode where they made that. Of course, you're not gonna find it. That's the opening scene of the. That's the full episode, probably in a window to confuse the first time he meets Elliot. Can you see that? she comes in to the frame. She's on his right, he's on the left. He turns, he's on the left. She's on the right, he's on the left. The relation of the characters is clear. They're in a triangle here, right? So they always have the right looking distances. He's still looking at the right direction, and at some point here, I think the direction, was it this one? Or was it at a later meeting? It was one of these scenes here. God damn. Yeah, it was the one with the glasses. This one. Yeah, where she had the glasses on, I think. Was it not? Man. I think I'm making a big fuss out of this right now, but maybe too much. I had my tutorial about this, and maybe it's quicker to find my tutorial because I made a cut there as well. I think it was it even this one? Or was it the Cinematic Masterclass one? I think it was the Masterclass one. Tools of the trade, scripting, setting up scenes. I think it was this one. With the 180-degree rule because of the dialogue thing. That was the camera angle shit. Ah, there it is. I knew it was the grid. You can see she's on the left. Okay, I think you can hear me again. I don't know where exactly it cut off. I was saying that the pacing of the trailer here is nice. I had to deactivate the audio here because Nirvana was playing. So yeah, I love it. I'm a Nirvana fan, but I get demonetized here if I maybe the stream gets even canceled or blocked. So yeah. Cool for choosing this song, but one thing I was saying is that in the final movie you should actually cut the footage to the desired aspect ratio and don't just add black bars over the video. The thing is, I kind of blame myself for this because back then I also made a tutorial about this that is wrong, which is this one. I already said it in the stream that this is shit because this was basically about using the letterbox when you want to keep YouTube end cards. That's when you add the black bars if you want to get a cinematic feel and still have the end card. But because YouTube doesn't allow end cards on like non-16:9 or 4:3 footage. Yeah, but yeah, that video is wrong. You should always cut your sequences or your projects. Cut it, crop it to the actual aspect ratio. Okay. So for comparison, if you look at Tail 8, the video does not have black bars at the top. You see? So this is the actual aspect ratio. The thing is, if I go to full screen mode in this, the black bars, they exist because the format is like that, okay? So now if I go to your video, it will look like this. I have the black bars. Well, you might not see the entire thing, but you have the black bars here. And for people who have wider monitors, it's gonna be looking bad because they probably have the black bars on the side as well, because the format doesn't really fit. So always crop your footage to the desired aspect ratio. But the trailer is well made. You have definitely have potential here. The game overall looks a bit too vanilla for my taste. It's that kind of yellowish tint. So maybe you could do more things in terms of color grading to give it a more unique look. But overall, seems like good pacing. Nice fighting scenes. Yeah, I think it could be something, man. Cool trick with the car door. That's nice. Check if I can pause that. That's a cool idea. Yeah, did you see that? That was really cool. The guy taking the car door to attack and being with taking it as cover. Cool. So you uploaded this 6 months ago. So how is it going along? What do you say? Uh-huh. Great. Uh-huh. Okay. Cool. I split it into parts, so I'm on Machinima Part D right now. It's pretty long. I used to make really old Machinima on PS4 in 2015. This is like sort of a spiritual prequel kind of thing, okay? But yeah, on console it was 10 times harder, and indeed, it is 10 times harder. So, are we still on the game? Yeah, in Rockstar Editor. Quitting GTA 5 and rebooting right away. Never had so many reboots of the game in one stream. Yeah, this July, I think it's gonna be 15 years of me on YouTube. I think in July 2011 I uploaded my first video. Let's look at some of the videos that inspired me a lot. Maybe. So one of the oh no, I think they we had this cool channel. What was its name? The one with the raccoon. Gun running trailer. Yeah. What? This guy stole it. What the fuck? Somebody. Well, this guy. What was his name? He made a gun running trailer before the official gun running trailer came out, and everybody thought it's the official trailer because it was so good. What was the name of this guy? At some point he stopped making videos. But I think it's this one that was stolen then. Because he also made it to look like official Rockstar Games footage. That was hilarious. That wasn't like 2017. Yeah, 2017. That's when I joined that server. But that's not the one that I mean. That's not the one that I mean. Oh, doch. It was the submarine. Now I switched to German real quick. Was it that video or is it just stolen? The original creator of the video has predicted 6 updates. Yo, I remember this trailer, pure art. Probably the original video does not exist anymore. Because it was a running gag with the submarine. One on the original video, some guy called Benny D wrote a comment, "I want that big submarine," and that became some sort of running gag on Discord. I don't know. It was so hilarious. It was when I saw the submarine, I knew it was the original video. Looking back at it, it wasn't even that spectacular, but it was kind of like made like a original GTA 5 trailer. So funny. One of the videos that inspired me the most to even start machinima making, I've said it before, was this one, Hard Charger by Rising Jake. I'm gonna say it again on a personal level. I'm not a fan of Jake. I'm not gonna say more publicly, but it was about his personal views. Since then, we broke ties. I have been voice acting in like 1 or 2 of his projects, like small roles, just some cops screaming. And but this was basically the video that got me into making machinima myself. So a big inspiration, and still this holds up very well to this day as a creative product, because the car chases are great, sound design is great, the stunts are very creative, cool explosions, and yeah, that's what got me to try it myself and make my own first baby steps in GTA 5. And my first video just went this big because of the connection to FPS Russia, a big channel at the time showing many kinds of guns, and he pretended to be a Russian guy, which was the whole shtick of this channel, and I made a GTA 5 version of that in GTA 4 version of that in the game, and that's why through sheer algorithm luck my video exploded then. So yeah, that was a great inspiration, definitely, that video. What other creators inspired me? Definitely it was Dougie. I don't know if any of you OGs here still know Dougie. He was actually Vector Studios Ethernet or Wi-Fi. I'm on cable connection here with the PC. Yeah. So yeah, Dougie, huge creator. He made it to 168,000 subscribers in his time, and during his prime he was like the absolute best for these types of videos. Irish guy, and he actually works at Rockstar that's my last, as I know. So he went from making machinima to working at Rockstar. So they hired him, actually, which is really cool. He had some huge hits like GTA Prologue as a cinematic filming. So he made that mission and recorded it, and like 892,000 views. But the most famous one was the Rockstar Editor Marathon, ironically, of his own videos. Kind of strange that just streaming his videos gave him so many views. But the GTA C series was probably the one that gave him the most views, which was like, had some very creative scenes in there. Like supernatural shit. He definitely had a knack for finding the right angles and moving the camera in a creative way. So he was a huge inspiration, especially with the camera movements and making these fluent long shots. As you can see here, the action is progressing and he keeps following with the camera. He had this cool natural handshake through keyframes. Camera moving around a lot, you know. That was Dougie's thing. And huge setups, which I didn't understand at the time. I didn't understand how he did that all alone. But he had mastered menu at the time already. Like task sequences and all of that stuff, where I was just getting into this deep technique type of shit, where he's like attaching people to helicopters. Like, look at these shots, like for 20, like when was this, 2016? That's insane. Most of us were just figuring out how to do all of this, and he was completely into it already. So yeah, Dougie was a huge inspiration and also a super kind guy. Yeah, kind of miss the banter with him. The Cops show was also very cool. We kind of had a similar type of humor, honestly. Oh yeah, he also did some crazy shit. The Star Wars video was also really cool back then. I think especially the fight here, the fight scene here with the lightsaber. Like actually throwing it. Very cool. Now I know how he did that, but back then I was like completely blown away. How did he do that? Okay, it shouldn't be cutting out that much, I guess. Have you tried sending the router back and say it's broken, keeps cutting out? I don't know if it's a problem with the router, actually. It's probably something about the settings. I had to change some settings today. I just installed it like yesterday or 2 days ago. And the router is actually high quality, it's good. I don't think it's a hardware problem, honestly. Some settings shit. We also had some issues before with the old router, so that's why I bought a new one in hopes that it would all magically go away. But this is a different type of issue. So with the old router, I didn't have these complete changes in the bitrate on the upstream, but I had to change some settings in Open Broadcaster software today because YouTube kind of didn't like something. Well, whatever. Yeah. Oh. Noru, our friend Noru, also has this Star Wars The Last Duel. Also a very cool, I think I watched this before. The futuristic looking SMGs. yeah, he also made these rocks float with the oscillate to point task, and then achieve velocity, or yeah, it's really cool. Kind of strange how these good videos only get so little views. I think I feel like the for the YouTube algorithm, the golden time of machinima making in GTA 5 is done. So these don't get recommended as often anymore, and just because GTA 5 has been declining in interest, like, I don't know, if you go like, hello, let me type that shit, GTA 5 worldwide. Well, yeah. As you can see, the interest, the search interest, when Dougie was active here in like 2016, 2015, 2016, 2017, was still a lot higher than, like, maybe about twice as high as it is now. Probably more recommended. I mean, Google Trends is not the absolute thing to check, but it gives you a good indication about the behavior of users. Yeah, Dougie was an inspiration, definitely. Who else? Well, I think we're heading towards the end of the stream. I feel like there are not a lot of comments still coming in, so I'm kind of stretching out what to say here. If you do have any more questions right now, please just let me know. I can show you a couple more things in the game. Ah, fuck, I could have tested the mod that Voivoda sent me, because that didn't work anymore. Ah, yeah, I could do that, and hopefully not crash my game. Let me test that mod. It was something about yeah, go fuck yourself. It was something about Christmas time. No, where did I download that to? ENB input disable. Let's see. README. Simply disables all input. Well, editor is open. Okay, put the ENB. Wow, that's easy. Just put it in the main directory. Alright, let's do that. Then, putting it in there. Let's restart the game and see if that still works. And then I can finally demonstrate the thing that I wanted to demonstrate about my setup with Cinematic and Cinemutic by Treyam. Bosnas, hope people will get nostalgic about the GTA 5 videos maybe after 6 comes out. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying that as well. Look how the people got nostalgic about GTA San Andreas. All of a sudden, GTA, I mean, it was like probably 3 or 4 years ago. People got super nostalgic about San Andreas and watched cinematics made in that game, and people started making cinematics in that game again, which was wild because of the graphics. They do look a bit outdated today, and the animations make machinima production in San Andreas really wonky, I feel. So I definitely wouldn't start making videos in San Andreas. But one day I hope to make videos in Liberty City again. And technically speaking, I think that Liberty City is probably going to be the next one after GTA 6. So from the rhythm, I think after Vice City they will do Liberty City again. But yeah, time-wise, probably I'll be 50 by then. I don't know. I don't know if I'm still gonna be playing computer games by that time. Yeah, probably I will, but probably I'll be dead. I don't know. Who cares about that time span? Really, you never know what happens by then. But yeah, it's not like now it's what 13 years until we get new game, and then 26, 29, so 20. Yeah, probably. I'll be around 50. I don't know when GTA 7 comes out. That's so weird to think about, man. But would you have ever thought that you'd be like your age now when GTA 5 came out, and then somebody said to you in 2013, you know, GTA 6 isn't gonna come out by 2026? And that's, man, that's insane. Okay, let's check. Nope, didn't work. Voivoda didn't work. Ah. No, I shouldn't mess up here any shit here. The cursor is still stuck. So I can't show this. I can move the mouse. But I shouldn't mess any of the settings up in case I click something wrong here. I mess up my settings, and that would be fatal for my production. Huh. Okay. Shit. So that didn't work. I need to tell Voivoda that did not work. Okay. That's that. I really need that once I go to the camera editing. What could be responsible for that kind of problem? Maybe I can find out in the game settings data. No, the games, blah blah blah. Bam bam. E and B series, like E and B helper, light sprite, depth of field, bloom, adaptation, weather list, configuration. That's the CFG file. I probably can't edit that, right? No, doesn't seem like I can edit that. Include UI. Shit. I don't know. It's a topic that's very hard to Google even. Like, whoops! I just blew up that car by pressing the end button. I jumped in my seat for a second there. Again. Okay. How do I get the cursor to move over there? Oh. No. Did I? Maybe. No. I just thought that maybe. I was away from the microphone. Maybe I thought that I was too far away from the microphone. I thought that maybe the controller was the issue. That the controller is connected. Can I actually can I actually connect it while the game is running? Controller is connected. Yeah, I can actually do that. Okay. Okay, maybe. Oh. No, moving it with the controller also doesn't work, sadly. But yeah, the game inputs are disabled, but the cursor is still stuck. So basically the mod did its job, but the cursor is still stuck. shit. That's bad. That's bad. Always bad news with this game. That's so annoying. If I go into pause mode, can I... Did that work? Oh, now all the game inputs are disabled, but if I go to... Yes! Yes! Okay. Can I click something here? Yeah! I found the way! I found a way! Did you see that? I all tapped out of the game. And then I can... actually click there. This is so cool. I found the way. I wanted to show you this. There it is. Technique, no. I always have to alt tab out of the thing. Okay, but I cannot scroll. That's an issue. I have to close the windows that I... My god, I'm so smart! Okay, it has... Where is the... fucking... Post pass. It's the post pass window. I remember now. Ah, fuck. All tapping all of this all the time. And then I have the enable look preset, lens effects, vignette, grid overlay, and fuck, now I have to scroll, right? Shit. Yeah, because this is such a huge menu, I have to scroll here, and that's not possible. Really. Huh. Oh man. Oh, I can hold it? Can I scroll? Shit. How do I get back from this? Oh, I can... Oh! No, there it is! There it is! There it is! Alt tab out and click there. Now I got it. Enable letterbox. I did. Now I have to activate it. There it is! Finally! I'm so glad that worked. As you can see now, that's what I wanted to show you. You cannot save him. So this is how I can see the cropping of my final images. No, I gotta show that to Voyevoda because I found a way to work around it. Okay, so you guys just realized what I did. I could control the mod, but only if I alt tab out of the game. So kind of weird to find this workaround live on stream. But this looks cinematic already, right? It's so cool. Look at the difference. Vanilla, and then with ENB and Cinematic. Like, a huge improvement already. And I recommend you to always disable the wind here with weather. I always use the simple trainer here. Disable. That's when these stupid particles stop flying around. I hate these particles in the game. Like, there's always leaves and dirt blowing around. It's bullshit. Wow, disintegrated the car. Yeah. Very nice. Now let me try to disable this again. This is so cool. Now it works. It's so nice. Okay, very cool. because I'm not using the ENB all the time to save on performance to get some more FPS while I'm making or recording scenes, you know. Yeah, the letterbox trick is, well, the letterbox trick is basically, I don't even know how that came to my setup. One day somebody shared something, and I don't know if I'm allowed to share this as well. But yeah, I've used it ever since and never looked back or to decide to other ENBs or visual enhancements, because this one already looks great. You know, it looks enough like the game, but not as bad as vanilla. It looks realistic, sharp, crisp, you know. And the letterbox trick is now, man, why is the cursor not moving? I'm still wondering how that ever happened. But yeah. Cool. Good fella, you ask what's my inspiration. Well, you jumped in and out of the stream. I did talk about my inspirations just before you came back, I think. I showed some videos that got me into making machinima, and some of the people that inspired me along the way. But of course, like generally speaking, also the movies that I watch are inspiring to me. Fuck, I always press the wrong button. Because like I watch real life movies as well, and since the stuff that we make is still just hobby stuff, let's be honest, we are not professional filmmakers when we do this, but it's a nice hobby. I think it's a creative hobby. You learn something about filmmaking, and a lot of the techniques can be applied to real life as well. So I've talked about Evan Ignema, one of the Machinima contestants. He went to film school and he used his knowledge from making machinima for his application, and he was accepted. So there's that. Then I talked about Dougie. He was accepted at Rockstar North. He went to work there after his experiences with machinima making as a hobby. Another cool creator, another Evan, also one that inspired me, Evan Royalty. Also another guy who went from making GTA videos to making actual real film productions. For 2 weeks ago, Crawlers, nice. Let's have a look at that. What the hell? And 4x3, interesting. Is that pixelated on purpose? Yeah, this is HD quality. What is this? I don't have audio on this because I don't want to risk the copyright strike. Is that a pixelated animated movie in 4x3? What? That's a creative idea. I wish I could listen to the music right now. Looks like old school Kingsfield Dark Souls type. Is this a video game? Or is this a movie? Animated series created by Evan Muir and Joseph Anthony Orondine. Okay, very cool. Okay, so he made like very cool real life films. I think Shadow of the Zone, Stalker, Kill or Capture. A lot of them are real film stuff. But he also made this insanely good Backrooms film here in GTA. Recommended watch. I'm going to post the link in the chat here for you guys. Super good creator, Evan. And he, look at this, he has like 763,000 subscribers coming from cinematics that he made in GTA, but it also in real life. I think that he didn't, like looking at it now, he didn't even make a lot of GTA movies, or maybe he took them offline because he wanted to establish himself more like a real life. But SCP First Contact was GTA film. The Sacrifice, that was 9 years ago. I was also in the time where I didn't know a lot about this stuff, and he had this like very, very good production value here. Also has very good audio production, so very good camera angles. Yeah. And he worked on this a month and a half straight. Wow. Back in the days when you still had time the whole day for yourself and do whatever you want. That's the main issue why my film takes so long, you know. I don't have that anymore. I can't just like, oh yeah, I'm off work, 8 hours of free time, yay. That doesn't work anymore. But Evan Royalty is also a big inspiration. Okay, let me look at the comment section. Bro, my Rockstar editor keeps crashing at 5M when I try to edit a clip. Does someone know why? Well, I have no idea about 5M. Sorry, I keep getting asked about 5M. I've never used it, so I have no expertise on this. Really sorry, guys. If you have questions about 5M, I'm the wrong guy, sadly. Because I do everything in single player mode. Okay. Yep. Okay. So it's past 12 now in my time zone. Still 8 viewers, a very consistent value today throughout the entire stream. I hope this little, I don't know, chill celebration was your kind of thing. I have not planned anything. Still, I talked for 4.5 hours with small interruptions for the downtime of my internet. Yeah, which wasn't a real downtime. My downstream was good. My upstream was bad. I don't know what's happening there. I need to check the protocol of the router. Yeah, so I hope you all enjoyed this. It was kind of lengthy, but I enjoyed it hanging out with you. And when I find the time, I will let you participate on my work on the film. So I hope to make some more recordings soon to get these 2 pages of the script filmed. And then I will go into the camera editing phase of the production. And I hope to involve you a little bit in this, at least for the scenes that are not spoiler critical. So, yeah, so expect some more streams. The camera editing streams are always public streams. If you want to see more streams and behind the scenes videos, blah blah blah, all of that bonus content, you can go to my Patreon, patreon.com/Manova, and yeah, take a look at all of the videos that I posted there already. And for Home Invasion, I will also do an in-depth director's commentary or behind the scenes stream, where you can also ask questions if you are a Patreon supporter. Yeah, that always is a lot of fun because I can tell you more about the details, disregarding any spoilers, because then you have already seen the film. So, and before my voice completely gives up, another big thanks for all the subscribers, all the new guys that joined my channel. Spread the word if you want to help me out. Here's another big promise. I've made that promise before. If we ever reach 100k on this channel, I will reveal my face. Probably I'm 50 by then. We will see. Will I reach 100k before GTA 7? I don't know. It's up to you guys. Yeah. Okay. Have a good one. Manova.